but gonna continue on from where I left off. Wait, I actually forgot to double check if okay, no, that's working properly. I almost thought I accidentally switched my audio thing back to the wrong interface. But yeah, we're gonna go back to looking for some more shinies. Alright, I'm gonna go claim these in the lost and found. Okay. Alright, I almost forgot I just opened up my chat window on the side. Did I miss anything? Alright, looks like we're fine. Cool. Let's keep going on from where we left off. I was pretty sure I was about to rezone out of this place. I think. Oh, I'll double check everything in the area first before I rezone. As we try and get a full living shiny dex. Alrighty, anything here? Anything over here? That's right, the last time we were here we found an Abra and a Kricketot. At least the Abra shiny though, that was crazy. Cause it's like, just how hard it is to catch an Abra shiny, cause like, they just teleport away. Right? You just see them teleporting around. If you get too close, they basically just despawn. Oh, there's something in that tree. Let's go check it out. Alrighty. Let's see, what's in that tree? Ah, it's just a Burmy. Alright. Okay, let's just leave this area. Anything else around here? That's just Alpha Cricketoon. He's always there. Anything else? These trees aren't shaking. Okay. That's fine. And that tree isn't shaking, so no Druby or Cherim there. Alrighty. I just see now the stream element spot's just working. It's a bit delayed. Okay, I guess we'll just rezone. Oh yeah, that's right. There was like last time we were here, there was a Scyther outbreak, but we didn't find anything. And we got, oh yeah, that's right. We got an Quillfish shiny. If we get one more of those, we can evolve one of them to Oracle. And that will like remove another one from that we need to get. Alrighty. We'll return to the village and rezone and see if we can get something else. We will see. Okay. A Bonsley outbreak. Hopefully we can get a shiny Bonsley. That'll be cool. Cause this is a Bonsley outbreak. We need that shiny. Okay, it's all the way over here at the ridge. Hey Vaporeon. Nice name. Oh, a shiny Golbat just as soon as I came in here. But yeah, nice name you got going there. Vaporeon. Is a good one. I'm assume you're a big fan of Vaporeon because that name Vaporeon. Alrighty, let's go throw an Ultra Ball and catch this Golbat. Then we're gonna go check out the outbreak. I do have like a few mods running that oh, you haven't been able to make it the past few days. I didn't do a stream yesterday because I got caught up with like finishing some assignments and stuff. At least next week for me is reading week, so I'll have a lot more time to be streaming a bunch, like during the daytime instead of like doing it at night. Just had like some of my midterms as well this week. How many do I have so far? I think we have almost enough for half of the decks to be shiny. Like, I've just been like going at it like crazy. Are the Bonsleys only spawning in the daytime though? There is the... Oh, are they down here? Oh, there they are. Okay, none of these are shiny, so I'm gonna have to knock them out. I'll just I'll send these guys out. But yeah, I have a decent chunk. I'll go over the box in a bit. But yeah, like not yesterday, 2 days ago, the stream, the big one was getting Abra shiny. That was like the big find, Abra, right? Because like Abra just like, you know, they teleport away. And that was like the big hard one to do. But I got it. Yeah. I also have a Kadabra already they caught in Distortion, so I just need to get one more Abra or a Kadabra shiny, right? And then I can just evolve one into Alakazam and that will be done. Getting close, yeah. There's still a long way ahead, but you know, making progress. Okay, you're just gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna knock you out, Murkrow. Yeah, it's like the first time I'm ever gonna have a shiny living dex. But like, it is kind of like, you know, there is a lot of work in there when you have to like catch multiple of like a certain species, for example, right, for evolutions. I also have to find a Peep Block at one point so I can evolve one of the Ursa rings into shiny Ursaluna. Because I have a couple shiny Teddy Ursas in my box and I have a shiny Ursa ring in my box. Right. But yeah. Getting living shiny decks will be a really cool achievement. When that does happen, I'm probably gonna I'm gonna have to at one point find the time to slowly scrub through every shiny encounter. Because I think it would be a cool video to watch of every shiny encounter I've done, right? Scrape it off the VOD, right? Every single shiny encounter, or every progress made, and make it a time lapse, right? And just go in dex order, not in order of obtained, because you know some of those right? Because the order I've obtained them in. Right, because I still haven't gotten any of the starter shiny, right? And those would be at the start of the decks. Oh yeah, I'm going to be going through them for a while. I'm gonna have to find a way to scrub through them at I'm probably gonna be scrubbing through them at 2x speed or something. Right? It's going to be a while. At least some of them are near the end for some of them, but the time I'm going to start is probably from part 10 or part 11. But yeah, some of those VODs are 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours long. So there's going to be a lot of scrubbing. Right, it's going to be a lot of scrubbing. But at least it's when I've seen some of the encounters, they're at least there for a bit. Right, they're still at least there for maybe a minute or two. So it won't be too bad, but it's going to be a lot of work to go through. Yeah, I've already had taken a few of them out, but it's going to be a lot of work. It will be. But at least at the same time, the chat is rolling, right? And I can still see the chat as I scrub through, so I can a bit more easily find the timestamps of around where I found a shiny. So it won't be as bad, but it's still gonna be a bunch of work, right? Because you know, for a decent chunk of them, it's just going to be done through just looking, okay, when did this happen in chat? Okay, it happened at this point. So, probably want to skip to this time point, right? This timestamp. And then, like, just go back or forth, like, a few seconds from when, like, something was made in chat, and there you go. There's, like, one of the encounters. Right? It's still gonna be a lot of work. Ever played Coliseum or XD on the GameCube? I never had the game on the GameCube, so I never really did. I had the Battle Revolution on the Wii, but I've never had Coliseum or XD on the GameCube. Back then, I didn't have that many games, and like most of the games I had back then were on my PlayStation 2. Like I had most of my games on a PS2 back then. But yeah. Hey, I am Simp. Welcome. I see you there on the YouTube chat. But yeah. Oh, there's a shiny. I heard somewhere. Oh, cool. We needed another Barboach or a Wish Cache. And we found a Barboach. Somewhere there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, there's a shiny Barboach. Oh no. At least these things don't run away. Yeah, I had another one that I made as a backup when, crazy stuff went down and I lost access to my YouTube channel. But I'm doing fine. I am Simp. But yeah, like, I had a backup channel, right? I used it for a bit, but the main stuff, right, it's always been going on, like, one Twitch channel, and then, like, this is, like, the main YouTube channel that you guys are watching it on as well. Okay, at least that was some good progress. We got a shiny Barboach, so Barboach and Wish Cache are done. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. We need to find another Petalil so we can have Lilligant and Petalil done as well. We can't find that here. Oh, there's a shiny Petalil. There's a lot of Pokemon still that we need. Alright, there's a good chunk. Oh shit, there's double shinies. Okay, cool. We needed one of those. We needed either another Yanma or a Yanmega. Because we can always just teach it Ancient Power and evolve one. Where is... Oh, there's two of them. You know what? We might as well catch them both. And where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, there are two shinies in the same area. I'm like, wow. Alright, that was easy. Okay, so that's still some good progress. Yes, I am in Canada, Mom. I am in Canada. It's like 11:10 p.m. where I am right now. I'm in the Eastern time zone. Right? GMT, I think -5 is what it is. UTC or GMT -5. Whichever one of those you use. That's my time zone. That's a Vespiquen and it's not shiny. Alright. Okay, we finished that part from Vespiquen. That's cool. Anything here? Alrighty. No shiny here. Okay, we can keep going then. How about over here? What's that? Oh, it's another shiny god. Alright then. Good night, Mont. Have a good night. Oh then, we got a shiny god. You know, why not? I already have like a couple of those, but hey, it's a shiny Bidoof. And Bidoof is the god. Do you battle an Elite Four in this game? No, there is no Elite Four. There's not many trainers in this game, right? So like, I guess you can say like, to an extent, I guess the closest thing to like an Elite Four would be when you fight the people like some of the trainers, I guess, because like most of the stuff is just wild battles. Oh, hey, Jello. But yeah, there is no like Elite Four, but there is a very special final trainer battle. And let's say the last trainer in this game that you fight, right? He has 8 Pokemon, right? He has 8 Pokemon, and the same Pokemon he uses twice. And it's a really tough battle because you know you don't get time to heal or anything, and 2 of his 8 Pokemon are legendaries. Yeah, it's an interesting one, but it has some really good music that plays. Like the first part of the battle is like a remix version of Cynthia's theme, and then you have a legendary Pokemon's battle theme like coming in like halfway through, because he has 8 Pokemon. It's 8 versus 6 basically. So, yeah. But I'm already like a lot like way past that because I already did everything in the story. But yeah, I see J-Lo. What's the shiny right there? There's a shiny here. Oh, it's Croagunk. I already have a couple of those. I don't need Croagunk. But yeah, I see you, J-Lo. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's just a Burmy. Alright, I think I'm almost done like checking every area here before I rezone in. Sadly, I didn't get any Bonsly shiny in the outbreak. Would have been nice to get one, but at least I got something else that I needed. Being the, yeah. Honestly, here's the thing, right? When you catch multiple of the same thing, you stop caring. Because it's just like, you see it so many times. Like, I've ignored, like, several shiny Parises and Parasects now. Because, like, I just keep finding them, for example. It's same thing with Luxio, like, the Shinx line. I already have the entire line shiny. So it's like, I don't really need more. Right? And, like, it's going to make it harder to organize everything in the pastures later. Like, if the Pokemon has multiple forms, like gender differences or things, like, I'll want to try and catch multiple of them shiny. But if it's just, like, a one and done. Yeah, the 2 other channels were backup channels. Stuff happened before, and I lost access during the time of, like, partway through Brilliant Diamond's release cycle. And I ended up getting, like, YouTube ended up being weird and took down the other one too for some reason. And then I ended up having to make a third one. But like I was playing at the same time on the Twitch side. So that's basically what happened. That's why I ended up having 3 YouTube channels basically. Sometimes what they do to flag stuff is weird. Okay. Yeah, the way they flag things is weird. And if you don't have like a bunch of, if you're not in like the big section of like the partner program where you can like actually talk to the customer support directly, it's just like, well, you're fucked. It's like you can send them an email and wait like 2 months for them to reply. That's basically what happens. What happened. Alright, let's see, where were we? That's right, this is the first box. Right, that needs to get fixed. Right, Bidoof, B-Barrel, Starly, these will get evolved later on. Alright, I need to move the shiny Wurmple here too, the other shiny Wurmple. Okay. Oh wait, I can just set it to bug type. And all pastures. Right. Yeah, see those are Parises and Parasects are there. There's another shiny Paris. There we go. I'm gonna move this one all the way over to next to the other Wurmple. Because I'm going to need a bunch of Wurmple shinies for the entire line, because there's Wurmple, Then there's Silcoon, Cascoon, Beautifly, and Dustox. Right, those would go here. Right. Yeah, so that's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 24 will go here. Alright, go ahead, enjoy your dinner. I'm gonna be looking to see if I have number 24 on the decks. What is number 24? Alright. 24 is... Oh, 23 is Ponyta. Okay, let me find Ponyta. I want to see my Pokemon. Ponyta's in here somewhere. Alright, P. Where's the Ponyta? Ponyta. Let's go. The free Ponyta. Alright. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and that goes 23. Rapidash is there. Right, so Eevee would go here. So where are you, Eevee? There you go, there's one of them. Alright. At 23, 24, and then 25 right there. Just slowly organizing some of them. And we will rezone and see if we can find more. Still gonna be like a decent chunk of work. Just getting everything done. Okay. We'll return to the village and see if we can get another shiny that's like actually useful for our progress. It's still nice though, like how good the shiny odds are in this game. Just because of how they had everything like set up with the shiny charm and the dex. Like if you did the dex research, you just get so many rolls for shinies. And then the fact that like you can basically see all your encounters at once. Right. So it really isn't too crazy that like we see this many shinies. Because it's like, yeah. A Gen 9 game, honestly, well, this Sunday, right, there's going to be the Pokemon Days this Sunday, right, so there's going to be a Pokemon Direct, so, if they're gonna announce something more, maybe we'll get something else there, right, who knows, maybe we'll get DLC or Gen 9 announcements or something, because, we're getting a Pokemon Direct, right, because it's Pokemon Day, this Sunday. I believe. So who knows? But honestly, I'm hoping that if we do get a Gen 9, that we get it on like whatever is gonna become the successor to the Switch, because like it's great like with the improvements that they've done here, right? Like they've clearly made progress with how they've been making the games from Sword and Shield to what they've done here in Legends, but. Like, if they can, like, make it something, like, make even more improvements. Yeah, I'm gonna guess DLC is probably the more likely thing. Yeah, just like the nature of it. DLC does seem like the next thing that they would do. But, only time will tell what they actually end up doing. Though, either way, like, maybe... Wait, is that a... That's a shiny Raichu, isn't it? Is this one... this one's male. I don't know if we already have the female one. I'm hoping my Raichu that's shiny is female. Just so I can have both shiny male and female in the decks. Like, I'm hoping. Right, because I already have a Raichu that's shiny. I know the Pikachu that I have shiny is male. But we will see. It's gonna fail because I didn't use any attacks. But we will see if it is shiny male or female. That one I already had. I can just open up the Dex menu right after. Oh no, it's just escaping. Good thing, you know, we basically resist it. And, Raichu doesn't exactly have the best stats, right? but it's also not something you want to attack because it'll just die to like anything I hit it with because of like how frail the Raichu and Pikachu and like the entire line is. Honestly, it was a missed opportunity for them to like cancel the Gorochu idea, right? Because have you ever heard like before, like originally they planned for the Pikachu line to have like, you know, to have like they originally planned for the Pikachu line, right, to have a third like an evolution to Raichu. Instead though, they made Pichu. Which is kind of funny in a way because right, like the way like the stats are on them, right, is like it is pretty, they're like Pikachu, Raichu, and then Pichu especially, they don't exactly have the greatest stats. And like the thing is, like in the, I forgot which, like in the early generations when you bred them, right, you could get the babies, like the hatch, like in the past, I think it was Gen 3 and Gen 4. If you were breeding Pikachu and the Pikachu wasn't holding a light ball, or if the Raichu you were breeding wasn't, if you weren't breeding Raichus, you could get Pikachus to come out of the egg instead of Pichu. I think it was, which was a weird quirk. It was the same thing for some other Pokemon as well. I think you needed to hold an incense on like Snorlax to breed it to get Munchlaxes. Otherwise, you would get Snorlax in Gen 4. Right, and then obviously in Gen 3, you breed more Snorlax, you'll get more Snorlaxes. Like, some of the baby Pokemon are like, kind of, they were like, kind of weird with how you would obtain them. The ones that like they added after the fact. Which was like, kind of weird. Cause like, I think, I don't remember what game it was. I remember like, yeah, hard to imagine Snorlax hatching from an egg, but that's like, that's the reality. If you bred Snorlax in Gen 4, you needed the Snorlax to hold an item to get Munchlax. Otherwise, you would just get Snorlaxes. Right? It's a weird thing. It's the same thing if you bred Pikachu, you could get more Pikachus. If you breed Raichus though, you will always get a Pichu from the egg. And like it's the same thing with like you could sometimes just not get the egg move for Volt Tackle on things back then. On the Pikachu line if you didn't breed it right, which is kind of weird. Like, cause it is an egg move, but like, there's some weird quirks to breeding. You know, Pokemon breeding has always been a bit kind of weird. You know, with these egg groups and stuff, and like, what things you can breed with each other. It is like a weird rabbit hole of sorts. Like, it is just really bizarre. But yeah, it is hard to imagine. Yeah. Like, you breed a Snorlax, and you get another Snorlax, like, how? Like, how? But then again, it does make sense because it was added in Gen 4. But even when they added baby Pokemon in Gen 2, right? Like back in Gen 2, the fact that Pikachu breeding was, like, a bit weird. Like, I think it required the light ball or something, if you wanted to get Volt Tackle and a Pichu, or something like that. Like, it was like, but like if you bred Raichus, you would just always get it. Like, it was something I found out by chance when I was like a lot younger, and I was playing, I think it was like my Pokemon Pearl game. I was like, wait, what the hell? Like, why is this happening? Cause it's just like, I just like that, back then I'm just like, I was like just messing around with the daycare. I'm like, let's see how many things I can hatch. I think it was like trying to get a shiny or something, but I never got the shiny. I gave up after like, I think after like 50 eggs, I'm like, I give up. Or something. I hatched like a box and a bit worth of Pichus and Pikachus, but then like I just gave up. yeah, I gave up after like 50 eggs. I was like, yeah, I'm done. This is just too much work. But I did find other weird things though. Like, I found like a weird trick to like back when we had the GTS on the DS to evolve Pokemon. I never hatched a shiny. Like, I've never like had the patience to really keep going. Like, I've tried to start it, but like I've just never done it. Like, it's just so much work, right? Because like you have to like, okay, even if you have, I think it was like a Pokemon with like magma armor or something, right? To speed up like the amount of steps to hatch, right? Like you can only hatch 5 eggs at a time. Exactly, you gotta do something else while you're doing it. Ooh, shiny Bagon. Yeah, so like the only shinies I've ever gotten were like the guaranteed shinies. Like back when I completed the entire Pokedex in Black and White, or was it Black and White 2? Right, because I had like a bunch of Pokemon. I just transferred them in from like going all the way back to Pokemon Emerald, like with my Game Boy games. Like I just transferred them all over. Right, so like I got the caught requirement. Right, I got the certificate to get like there, and they gave you a shiny Haxorus in like this special cave thing. Like you could just catch a shiny Haxorus, which is pretty cool. Like as like a reward for completing everything, you got a shiny little Haxorus. And of course, like the thing is, back then, right? The shiny odds was still like 1 in 8,000. I think it was like 8,192, right? And then I think it was like, was it Gen 5 or is it Gen 6 where they lowered it to 4,096 like we have today? But yeah, like, and also I did remember in like I had a shiny Salamence in my Pokemon Emerald save file because I found a shiny Bagon in like my playthrough. When I was like, I forgot what I was doing the thing, because like I wanted to catch a couple of things in the area. I forgot exactly what was going on, but like I ended up getting like a shiny Bagon and evolving into a Salamence. But yeah, it's just like a lot of the shinies though. It's just a lot of work. One of these days though, I've always like ever since I've heard like about the palm egg thing, I wanted to try it, but I'm like too scared to like mess around with the save file that I had in like my Game Boy game from way back. Even though I don't really have a Game Boy anymore to play it. But yeah. Though I did, I think I saw a video of like someone like some company made a device where you can like play your physical game cartridge games for like Game Boy and stuff on your computer. Like it would just take and it would like save to it like through an emulator, but like it would use your physical cartridge, which sounds like pretty cool. Though I don't really know too much about the Game Boy stuff. Yeah, it does like sound really cool if you think about it, right? But what is a shame, like I don't know if you guys have ever played it and like messed around with it before, but one of the cool things though that we had with like the Game Boy and the GameCube, right, was like the games with like the link cable stuff. So like I used to remember one of the games I had on the GameCube was the Zelda Four Swords Adventure. And I used to play that a lot, a long time ago with my younger brother. We would just mess around because like you could play it multiplayer, but it was kind of weird how like if you went inside one of those like inside like a building or something, it's like it would just go inside your view would go to the Game Boy screen. And then there was like another game that I remember my brother would always mess around with was Wind Waker. He would use the Tingle Tuner to just cheat. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but I remember he would like use it all the time. He would like play the game by himself, but like he would just use the Tingle Tuner. Like he would mess around with the Tingle Tuner like he was cheating. It was a funny little thing he did. I remember he used to just do that all the time when he played Wind Waker. But yeah, it was a fun little thing to play around with. The screen on there, you know. I thought like they were gonna do something like that with the Wii U, right? Especially because like they had the Wind Waker thing on the Wii U, right? The remake, but they never really did anything with the Wii U. Heck, what's funny is have you ever noticed, right? Have you ever looked at the used market for a Wii U? Like look for like Shiny Rufflet. Let's go. We can evolve the one I have into Braviary. I believe that one's the shiny. So, yeah, it's an interesting thing to look at because the Wii U gamepad costs as much, or if not more, than buying a Wii U, like the actual console, the actual gamepad. Because of Nintendo never, right? Like they announced that they were going to sell extra Wii U gamepads. They never did, right? They even said like at one point they wanted it to make it compatible so people can have 2 Wii U gamepads. But that never happened. And then there's like the fact that like getting like a fully functional working Wii U gamepad, right? Because like, you know, how poorly the Wii U sold. There are more PlayStation Vitas out there than there are Wii U's. Right? Like it's like a very rare console if you think about it. At least for like something modern. Because they just barely sold any units. Right? Well, part of the problem was it had a pretty terrible name, right? Especially because at the time we had things like, I think it was like called the U-Draw tablet, and there was like some other one from some other company, but like you had those like weird games, like these weird games were on consoles where like, we have this really weird drawing tablet, right? It's like one of those super cheap, basic drawing tablets. But like you can plug them into a game console. I remember the Xbox had one, the Wii had one, the PlayStation 3 had one. Right? People like that was a thing. And like one of them was like called, I think it was U-Draw or something. And so like it was already confusing. So people would also like, and also just the marketing, it was like, oh yeah, the Wii U, people would think it was just an add-on for the Wii. So like, you know, the Wii had like a billion different, like 69 billion different accessory add-ons and weird things for it, right? I don't think people cared, right? They didn't think it was, oh, it's its own complete console. Yeah, they've just had some pretty bad marketing with that. So like, it was already like, it's not like, part of the problem though is the name Wii U is just not a good name for a product. Like, you're just gonna confuse potential customers. Oh, Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, that was a funny one. I know like, my brother is like, he likes to play a lot of the Fire Emblem games. I never really did. Like, I tried the mobile game for a bit. Yeah, 69 million, something someone should care for. I think that's how many, I'm pretty sure they sold something with like that many units. I don't know which console, but it sounds like something. Right, I think it's like, yeah, that's the thing, right? The Wii itself sold for like 69 million units or something. Some big number. Right? But yeah, the Wii U though, it's just such a bad name. Like, it was really cool what they did with it, but it was like such a bad name. And honestly, some of the things that they designed in you can see like with Breath of the Wild. Yeah, sold like 80 million. Hey, 69 million is pretty close. It's still a pretty close number, 69 million. Only off by 11 million units. Right? If we're only off by 11 million, we can say they at least sold 69 million. Perfect. But yeah, like, just the poor naming, right? Because you think about it, a lot of the games on the Wii also just had a bad reputation of just being junk. Oh, 101 million, okay. Never mind. I'm way off. I'm like 32 off. 32 million off. No big deal. Oh yeah, well, 101 million still, that's a lot of units. Right? But like, people thought the Wii U was just an accessory for the Wii. Like, they should have called it like, at least a better name would have been at least the Wii 2 or something, not the Wii U. What the Wii U is for who? Me? Me or you? I don't know. You use me's on the Wii for you. The Wii 360. Ah, yes. The Wii 360. No. You need the Wii, the Wii. You can get a Wii 360 after 6 minutes, and then you can blaze it. You can blaze it in 7, because for 20 seconds. I don't know, but yeah, like the used market for getting a Wii U is like actually like it's gonna be like one of the rarest things to collect for, just because of like how little the supply is for Wii U's. Yeah, Wii D's nuts. You can buy a can of D's nuts and put them on top of the Wii, and then you can Wii D's nuts. I still find it funny and clever how they had a company name their nuts after that. And hey, Claw, welcome. We just be looking around here for shinies. But yeah, no, it is actually funny though, Vaporeon. Like, actually look it up. There is like for real like a company that sells like peanuts and stuff called D's Nuts. It is just absolutely hilarious. If only they sold some in my country, like I would buy it for the lulz. Like I remember like for the lulz I bought like the Flex Seal stuff. Like actually yeah, like 2 years ago, I bought a tube of Flex Glue because I needed it for something. I didn't need that much Flex Glue, and I accidentally. So what happened was on Amazon, they were selling the Flex Glue, right? And the regular tube was like $20, and the bigger one was also like it was like $23, but like the bigger tube had like more than 3 times the amount of Flex Glue. But little did I know, I had to spend like another $20 after buying the tube of Flex Glue to use it because I needed a caulking gun and I didn't have one. And hey, what did you play, Bon Bon fan? What game did you play? I have no idea what you played. Yeah. But yeah, I had to buy a caulking gun to use the Flex Glue because I bought the bottle that was too big. Because like the one they showed in the commercial, right, was a small bottle, right? Was a small bottle, and it looked like you didn't need anything special to get it working, right, to get it going. But this one was like the big bottle, the really big bottle. So like you had to like mount it onto a caulking gun. And like I didn't need that much Flex Glue. So like I have like, oh, you played Ninja Baseball Batman on a real cabinet? That's sick. That is cool. Where'd you find one? Where'd you find a cabinet? That's a really cool one. It's like the best game name ever. Just Ninja Baseball Batman. One of these days I'll probably like play it on an emulator on stream because that's pretty fun. That sounds like a fun time. Just for the lulz. Like no one else will be covering that game, but it's just so dumb. It sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. How was it? How was the game? Like how was it? Because you were playing it. Like how bizarre was it? Because it is just like, it's not just a game, it's an experience, you know? Calling it Ninja Baseball Batman and just having all this crazy stuff going on, that sounds more like an experience, not just a game. So it is just clever what they were thinking. Just like, yeah, we'll call our game Ninja Baseball Batman, we'll just have ninja baseballs that are also Batman, as in they're just like just people holding bats or whatever. They're It is just so clever. Like actually just so clever. Genius. What else do we got here? There's convention. Oh, they had it at a convention. That is sick. You just put in some quarters. That sounds like a lot of fun. Just playing some Ninja Baseball Batman. And it's just a beat 'em up game. That's cool. So, like alright, out here they're buying industrial Flex Glue. Yes, I bought industrial Flex Glue by accident. because I needed it to fix something. And like part of it was like we needed to use it, some of it for the washroom, because it's like, oh, you can use it to like seal up stuff. So like we had like some holes in the tiles, right? Because like the adhesive in like the washroom tiles on the walls. So we wanted to like cover it up, right? So that's why I bought some, and then I bought some, and I also bought it to fix something in like some makeshift shelves I put up in my room. So I just needed something to like hold the thing up while I drilled the hole and stuff in the wall. It worked pretty well for what I needed. And then I think my brother used it to fix his drawer. He used some to fix his drawer. But yeah, there's like still like I think it was like there's still like 90% of the bottle of flex glue left, because like you really don't need that much. But yeah, outside of the other series that I like, one of the things that I've been like enjoying a lot of is the East series, right? Then there's the Trails series. Another game that I play a lot of from time to time is I've been playing a lot of Genshin Impact. Other than that, like mostly Pokemon, and then like if there's some other stuff like that's new, sometimes we'll give it a shot. Like growing up, like the first video game I've ever played was the original Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis. Well, because it's a sealant. It's to seal up a crack. Like it's not really bananas because you use flex glue to seal. It's to seal up cracks. Yeah, they do have a line of sealers, but flex glue also just does the same job. Because like the whole thing is like you want it to be waterproof, which the flex glue stuff is, right? The thing is you can also use flex glue as an adhesive, like it's like a really strong rubber adhesive. So like it has extra uses on top. So like the thing is, compared to the other stuff we would be buying anyways, it was within the price range. So it was like, you know what? This stuff is meme, but like, hey, you know, if you can slap it on with the Might of Zeus and it even works underwater, why not give it a shot? Right? Like, especially because, like, in a washroom, right, you use a shower, you take a nice hot shower and hot bath, you know, the steam and everything. You don't want that stuff, like, undoing all the stuff you did, right? So, yeah, for what it did its job. Right, like, it's a cool little temporary fix. But, like, I don't think you would actually use it to, like, actually fix something that, like... Well, I guess it's fine for, like, that thing, because it is just a sealant in that case. But, like, to use it as glue, I don't think it's going to really hold up if you don't put enough of it. Like, if you were to use it to hold up a shelf for a bit, unless you're, like, actually gonna have it, like... unless you're gonna like actually start drilling holes in the wall or whatever and actually like drill the shelves in, right? It's probably not gonna hold because of like how thin like the side of a plank of wood is. But it did a pretty good job for what it needed to do. But it is funny though, like I shouldn't have bought like the super expensive bottle because I had to spend even more money just to get a caulking gun. It is still funny, you know. Just getting like a big bottle of flex glue. Like you know how big the tube of flex glue was. It's like I still do. There's still most of it is still left in there. So I have it in my closet. I have the tube of flex glue in my closet because like there's still like a large amount of it left. I think it's still going to be fine if I was to just cut it open and continue using it. Because I think I did a pretty decent job of sealing it up. Because I was like looking up, okay, how the hell do I seal it up so I can store it for later if I ever need it again? Right? But yeah, I still have the bottle of flex glue. It's just chilling in my closet. But hey, it's still pretty funny, like just how well, like I think it was like Phil Swift, was it? This is like marketing the thing. I'm like, okay, I need something like this. I'm like, okay, I'm sold. Let me just use the flex clue. But yeah, it is funny though. Like how I just ended up buying flex clue because of that. I remember at one point I was like, I even subscribed to the channel just because of how funny and bizarre their ads were. It's like, it is pretty entertaining. And just like watch like when he posted some of those things, like just watch his ads on flex clue or flex tape or whatever. But hey, you know, it worked, I guess. It got me to buy his flex glue. I bought the wrong size, but yeah. I mean, you gotta admit that what they do into it with his ads, they do make it entertaining. You know, if they weren't as entertaining as he ended up making them, you probably, yeah, it's a very successful advertisement, honestly. Because like I was entertained watching the ad, and I'm like, cool, I'll go buy some. I still don't understand though why they had like the super big tube and the super small tube of Flex Clue at the same price on Amazon. Like that was like what was like I ended up finding weird. I'm like, you know, I'll go buy the bigger tube because it sounds like, oh, I'll get more for my money. Right? But hey, at least it did what it did. Still funny though. Maybe if I did like other stuff with if I did like arts and crafts or stuff, I could probably have a use for it. But I don't really do that type of stuff. Now do arts and crafts. No, you gotta do it like the Trails games. You fight people through the power of arts and crafts. I wonder why they actually called it that in the Trails games. Like the way you fight, you use arts and crafts, right? Like arts being like these items, like these like skills you can equip on the characters through those the orbments or whatever. And then the crafts being like the special skills that each character has. Like it just sounds funny. Like you think about it, a game where you fight and kill things with the power of arts and crafts. Like it does sound kind of weird. All right, we got Braviary. Let's see. Maybe we can get what's it called again? What's they called? Oh, that's right. Maybe we can get an outbreak. Why did I forget the word outbreak? Because, like, outbreaks are just the best ways to find shinies. Alrighty. Yeah, Amazon is weirdly pro-consumer. Exactly. They show me BD being so... Yeah. That you were committing to it. Yeah. It is just crazy how good Amazon's customer service can be sometimes. Hey, like... I don't know if I told you guys yet. I might have said it before in an earlier stream, but, like... The story of how I got how I built my computer, like the current one that I'm using, it is really, really bizarre. Like what happened with like things getting lost in shipping, them finding it, and they ended up letting me keep the extra. Like, it is a. Oh yeah, I'm primarily like a PC gamer. Like, I grew up like playing games on computer. Here's the funny thing, right? When I was a lot younger, most of the time I would play games, I would do it on the computer. So, like, I had consoles, but I would always, for the most part... Oh, what shiny is that? Wormhole, okay, that's good. I need another shiny Wormhole. So anyways, like, growing up, like, I would play primarily on yeah, best price for consumers, yeah, that's one of the reasons why Amazon's so good, right? Because, like, with their customer service, like, if you've had to, like, deal with it, you know, like, they do a really good job, at least from my experience. Yeah, because, like, they basically gave me $5 back at the same time, like, $5 of store credit because they messed up with the shipping. and they let me keep the extras when they did ship me a new one and find it, which is a really cool gesture. And like the thing is, like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't remember what year it was, but like there was an accident a couple years ago with on a Prime Day sale. I heard they were listing things for the wrong price by accident with a discount. I think it was like camera lenses. They were like $2,000 camera lenses, and apparently they were selling them for like $10 or something by accident. Amazon ended up honoring all those purchases if you purchased it with like the wrong price, which is like really crazy. They were like, you know what? We fucked up. You guys can get your camera for the cheaper price, your camera lens for the cheaper price that you thought you were supposed to be paying for, instead of just canceling everyone's orders. Like, I heard they did that. Like, I remember it's like someone on Discord like telling me about it. And then they had the same thing happen again, like around, like, I think it was like around the time of Ryzen 2000 when their chips released. It was like on a Prime Day sale again. They fucked up with the pricing, and someone got the processor for like half the price, instead of it being like a $20 discount or something. But like, yeah, it was like, it was great for him. Like, they ended up fixing it, but like he found it early, and like the guy ended up buying it, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like it was like, yeah. And then I remember as well, like you finished the game, but Arceus, yeah. Oh yeah, the fight with him. Oh, that's a tough one right there. That battle, like how many times you have to dodge and everything, and like you have to throw the bombs at him as you do it. It was a pretty brutal one. But yeah, like another one is I remember was it a couple years ago? It was like I think it was 2 years ago as well. My town, like, they passed a bylaw where like they wanted to ban window AC units. They ended up relieving the ban after they realized it was really stupid, because of what people were buying instead were like a lot more inefficient. But anyways, one of my cousins, they bought a portable air conditioning unit, right? Like one of those, like they're indoor, that you have the whole thing indoors with like a tube with a hose to go out the door, right? They ended up, yeah, you don't get much time to throw with his attacks. But yeah, so like what ended up happening was, they lost it in shipping. Who knows, maybe they had like a flood of like a bunch of other people like also buying portable AC units, right? And what ended up happening was Amazon, like, they reordered a new one. Amazon refunded the purchase, right? But like I think it was like 2 months later, they ended up getting the AC. They ended up getting like so Canada Post ended up finding the parcel, so they ended up like getting to keep the extra air conditioning unit, and they ended up using it in a different room, like the portable air conditioning unit, which is it's a pretty nice story that for Amazon, because like it's not exactly a cheap product, right? I think it cost them like $300-$400 still, right? And Amazon's like, well, we fucked up, you guys can still keep it. But yeah, like the same thing happened to me with my graphics card in my computer. So like they lost my GTX 1080 in shipping, right? They refunded me. They didn't refund me. I asked them to just send me another one, because like I wanted the GTX 1080 for my computer back then, right? This is back, I think it was 2016, right? I wanted a 1080. I paid for one. It was like 900 Canadian dollars after taxes, because yeah, sales tax is like 13% here, and exchange rate and all that, right? It was like around $900, right? So I got my 1080, like. And then they lost it, so they're like, here you go, here's $5 in store credit. But what ended up happening is, like, I think it was like a month later or a couple weeks later, the Canada Post, they found my 1080 in their system, and they shipped it to me. And I asked Amazon what happened, because I didn't pay for a second 1080, right? And they just let me keep it. Because sometimes I've heard they will ask for it back, but they let me keep this second 1080. Which was still like, which is pretty nice of them. though, the story about my 1080s. It just gets more like crazy of what happened later on because they were an early batch of 1080s from EVGA, and they were both from the same batch, and they had a manufacturing defect. Well, it's not really a defect. It's more of the machine forgot to put thermal pads on the VRAM. So like one day, I think it was like a month after I was like using the 1080s. Oh wait, what shiny is that? A Drifloon. Yeah, so it was like a month after I had the card. Right, like a month after I had the card. Oh shit, I'm asleep. God damn it. Alright, so like a month after the card, they basically they basically went up in smoke. Because I ended up getting an SLI bridge afterwards on Amazon because it was like, hey, they let me keep both of them, why not play around with SLI? You know, I thought it'd be kind of cool. So I played around with SLI for a bit, it was fun, you know. But anyway, since those cards were from the same batch, and the batch had a problem where they forgot to put that and they went up in smoke, I had to RMA the cards, right? So I was like, you know what, I'll just RMA both of them, I'll see what happens. So EVGA, they come in, right? They take care of me, right? I get my RMA done. I get my card. But the thing is, here's the problem. So the time I sent it in, right? This was around the time they released the 1080 Ti. I think it was at this point. So the 1080 Ti was out. I didn't have the 1080 Ti. Right? I sent them back 2 1080s. But what they ended up sending me was the 1080s. What happened was they still didn't have enough stock of GTX 1080s to replace. Right? Because I assume what happens is the cars that broke, they were gonna refurbish them and use those refurbishments, whatever, to send off, right? And like EVGA, they were pretty quick with responding to my warranty, but they didn't have enough 1080s. So what ended up happening is they sent me a 1080 Ti and a 1080. So I now have like a useless SLI, like high bandwidth SLI bridge, right? The one with like the weird high bandwidth one that they made for the 1080 that Nvidia made. Like just in my drawer that I obviously can't use because now I have a 1080 and a 1080 Ti. I ended up repurposing the 1080 into putting in my my living room computer. But yeah. Ooh, a Dustox shiny. Let's go. That's a nice shiny. Not much of a difference, but like it looks like the Dustox now looks like a Motham. But yeah, like, I don't really... It's like, the thing is, like, our living room PC, right? Because, like, we have one, like, just connected to the TV. It's mostly used for, like, watching stuff, right? And, like, one of the things it can do is it's great for media playback. So there's that, right? Well, there's that, and then sometimes, like, I haven't done it recently, but sometimes I do play games on my TV. In like the other room, so it's just like, you know what? Hey, there's a 1080 there. But yeah. And of course I kept the 1080 Ti for my main PC. You know, it's funny, it's like meanwhile, my brother has an RX 480 in his gaming PC. Because he didn't want to spend too much on his PC. Especially because all he mostly ends up playing is like a bunch of games on emulators. And yeah, the shiny Dustox looks like knocked out. You just upgraded yours recently. We've been trying to. He's been trying to look into getting an RTX 3070, but like the pricing on them is a bit ridiculous, and he also just doesn't want to just buy like a full new system, right? Because like. Even like the retailers are scalping the graphics cards. Like the RTX 3070, if you were supposed to get it like normally at retail here, it should be around I think like 600 Canadian dollars or something. But what ends up happening is like we go to Canada Computers, it's like 1,000 plus, like $1,000, $1,200 or something like that before taxes. So like you're basically gonna end up spending around like $1,400 because 13% sales tax, I think it was, like something around there, is like how much it would cost for like the thing. And at the same time, right, you could also just buy like a pre-built for like, I think for like $1,500, and it has like a 3070 in it. And like part of the reason why it was like before before the RTX 30 series release, right? This is around the time when he was like, okay, I'm going to upgrade my computer, and he bought a Ryzen 5 3600, and he got a new motherboard because he upgraded from an old Intel i5, right? So he upgraded from an old Intel i5, but like, you know, he spent like almost $300. Like he went from like DDR. Actually, how much did he spend again? I'm trying to remember. It was like $200 for the Ryzen CPU, and then it was like another $150 for the motherboard, and then he spent another $100 on the RAM because he bought 16 gigs of DDR4 RAM because he upgraded from 8 gigabytes of DDR3, right? So he had that big upgrade, right? He already spent like what? Like how much money did he spend there? So like 200 from the CPU plus tax, right? So let's say 250 plus another 150 for the motherboard because that's I think that was with the tax. So what? That's already $400, and then another $100 for the RAM. So he spent $500, right? He already spent $500 upgrading his computer, and then yeah, your gaming laptop is a 1080, but like, yeah, you don't play anything too intensive. Honestly, like recently, yeah, like the game I play mostly on my computer right now is just Genshin Impact, right? I haven't been playing that much of other games recently, so it's just like, yeah, my 1080 Ti is pretty overkill. Like one of the things that he wanted to do is because he plays a lot of Minecraft is, we found a cherubi. This is like the first time we've seen a cherubi in a tree. Was he wanted to see the Minecraft ray tracing stuff because he plays a lot of Minecraft, right? So he plays a ton of Minecraft, and well, he can't really mess around with the ray tracing stuff because, yeah, it is what it is. He couldn't get the graphics card, and like the ones you could find, it's just like they're just scalping it. It's not even just the scalpers anymore because even the stores are scalping them. And like that's still what's going on now. And like the cards that you can buy, right? They're just garbage. Like I think like AMD released a new graphics card recently, but like that new graphics card is like actually bad for the environment because here's the thing, like one of the really useful things about having a graphics card, right, is for video playback if you ever wanted to have like a home theater PC or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, the price is just too high. Honestly though, when they saw the 3080 Ti, I was like, what the hell is the point of this? Just buy a 3090 if you're spending that much money. Because what they ended up cutting off, it's just like, it's a 3090 but with less RAM, and I think like, you're probably gonna end up wanting the RAM at least long term. The extra, because it's like 24 gigs or something of RAM or something, or is it 20 gigs? But anyways, like the fact that like, there's not so much on the 3080 Ti, like not much more than the 3080. It's kind of like, why? And like, especially because of the price. Yeah, the new AMD GPU is actually bad. It's like, honestly, if I'm going to say something is bad for the environment, that one is. Because not only do you want PCI Express 4, so like people can't just upgrade to it with like a new going from like some old platform. Like say you have like an old Intel with PCI Express 3.0. Let's say you have like, yeah, let's say you have like an Intel like a 5th gen, 6th gen, 4th gen, right? Nothing too crazy, right? Well, you're gonna be losing a lot of performance because they don't have, I think it's like a by 4 connector or something. Like sure, was it by 4 or by 8 the way it's wired up? Like, sure, it's fine for like the latest version of PCI Express, but if you're upgrading from like, especially because it's a low-end product, right? People are probably upgrading from like something older, and they obviously won't have that. So they're obviously not gonna get the performance that like they're expecting. But not only that, it's like in some cases it's worse than an older graphics card that they would sell new back in the day, like many years ago, right? I think people were like upgrading, like comparing it to like an RX 570, which is just a rebranded RX 470, right? So like it's still like the same card, and now like when was that released? Like back all the way back in like 2016 or something. I remember like yeah, like what I remember was the exact day I graduated from high school was the same day, like the same exact day the RX 480 released. Like the same day I graduated from high school. So like I do remember when it came out, right? Like the same day I graduated from high school is when they released the RX 480, right? And like they're selling an old GPU, and like the RX 480 was really cheap. Like if the RX 480 was like $200 US or something, when you bought it back then. Where's the shiny? Oh, it's that. We have a mass outbreak. Oh, it's the Golbat. I already have enough Golbats, so don't need that. But yeah. So not only is it costing more than the graphics card then, right? It's also basically the same or worse in terms of performance for like everyone. And then to make matters even worse, right? It doesn't have any hardware video encoding or decoding stuff. So like, let's say you wanted to put it in a home entertainment system, right? You can't do it. That graphics card is like literally useless if you wanted like a basic video output to play, like to put into like a computer to like watch movies or something, right? If you wanted, let's say, if you had like a Plex server or something, and you wanted something for video encoding, you cannot use that graphics card for it because it does not have the hardware. So like, it's completely useless for that too. So it's like, who is this product even for, right? It seems like a companion laptop GPU that they would like have and put back when Apple would use AMD chips in their laptops, right, in the MacBooks. But like Apple does not do that anymore, right? They make their own thing. So like, it's a completely useless product for that because like you don't have like any hardware on the chip for video playback, right? So your processor, or like you'll need another graphics chip to handle that. Otherwise, video playback, like just watching a video on it, will be like really rough. So like, what the hell is that even for? Like, it is just a useless product for literally nobody. Like, sure, you can buy it, but like, what the hell is the point? And not only that, it just costs more than an older product, and it's worse than an older product. And like, that older product is how many years old now? Like, okay, so it came out like summer of 2016, like end of June. What is it now? It is February 2022. It's like 5.5 years old. Like a 5.5-year-old product is better, and it was cheaper than that. Like that is pretty ridiculous. Like you gotta admit, that is pretty ridiculous. And I remember, cause like what I remember, like when it came out is like, cause that's when like my brother was like, cause like he was like getting into computer gaming and stuff. He was like, I wanna build, like upgrade this computer that I have, like that was his, right? And he was like, what's the best I can do for the least amount of money? So I was like looking around, I'm like, you know, we can upgrade your Pentium to an Intel off eBay, like an Intel i5 off eBay. It was like the 30, I think it was like 3570 or something. So like, you know, he got the Intel chip for $50, right? $50 Canadian, not US dollars. And then what we did was we bought a new case and a new power supply for him. And we spent like another $100 something there. So like, he was like, I have $400 to spend, right? We were like trying to see what's like the best we can do with the money, and like including taxes. So, and then the last part was like, oh, like Asus had was like selling the RX 480. It was like around $200 Canadian, the 4GB model. It was like, sure, let's go buy this, right? And this was before I upgraded the graphics card in my PC to 1080, because this was before then. So like, I couldn't just give him my 1080 that I ended up getting two of. Right? So I was like, okay. And yeah, so that's what happened. So he ended up upgrading to like an i5, and he bought an RX 480, and like, you know, he ended up spending less than 400 Canadian dollars, right? So for what he got, like at the time, like it was I'm pretty sure it was like a pretty good deal for like everything. But yeah, that was the computer he's using, but now he's still using the RX 480 because he couldn't find any stock of like a decent price RTX 3070. Even like when he heard the announcement, like he wasn't able to buy one immediately because of bots and stuff. Yeah, he got like really good prices, right? Like RX 480, an i5, and I think he did buy more RAM. He went from 4 gigs to 8 gigs of RAM, right? He got like all that for $400 back then, and like it's 400 Canadian, so I think it's like it's around like 350 US dollars back then or something. But still, like that is like some amazing like bargains we ended up finding, right? Because like it was like the best thing you could get for his budget. Like the only thing that was used was the CPU, right? Everything else was bought new. And yeah, that was like, I'm pretty sure that was like an amazing deal. But yeah, that's just what happens, right? And the best part though, right, is just like, he's buying stuff used, like some of the stuff he did buy used, it's like, it was probably gonna get thrown out or something, and he put it to use. Right. So there's that, but like then you have that card from, and here's the other thing, right, because of like, let's say in the future, one day he doesn't need to use his RX 480 anymore, right? Let's say he does get that upgrade. At least the RX 480 will not become e-waste. Because it still has the things. It still has the hardware to do a lot of other stuff. And like now he's in college, he's studying civil engineering, and one of the things he has to do some I think he does some modeling and stuff like that. And hey, his graphics card can work for some of the stuff he's doing in class. Because he has like a student license of AutoCAD and stuff like that. And it works fine for him. But I'm pretty sure that new AMD GPU, because it's just missing so many things, just wouldn't work. And it also just costs more than what he paid for. But yeah, it is just crazy that they were like, yeah, let's go release this product. Right? Like, not only is it just expensive, it's also just a bad product. Though, like, for the stuff he's doing, I'm pretty sure, like, if he could get that RTX 3070, he would have, like, he'd probably be able to do what he would needed to do a lot better than what he's doing now, but, you know, that is what it is. But yeah, you're gonna be paying so much. Honestly, like, it's at the point where, like, you might as well just buy a pre-built now. And here's the thing, right? Oh, that's right, the Steam Deck. That apparently came out. I saw some reviews of that earlier this morning when I woke up. And it sounds pretty cool. Like what's going on there, right? And I can't wait to get mine. I think because like mine, mine was supposed to be Q1 2022. It got pushed back because of delays and stuff to Q2. I remember what happened, but I saw that email from Valve. But at least I'm gonna end up getting my Steam Deck. Like there's still some like stuff to work at for Valve to work out, but like for what you're getting in that package, right? Considering like how much it costs, like it is like an amazing deal. Alright, it's probably like, that's the thing now, like honestly what I'd probably say is if you can get like even the base model Steam Deck, if you think about it, it's probably the best budget computer. Not even like gaming PC, right? Just computer in general that you can buy. And hey Kyle, it's like what you're getting for that price, right? And like I've seen like products out there where you can get like these docks for like smartphones, like the Samsung Dex or whatever. They have like these weird add-ons, right? You can like plug in your phone, plug your phone into a dock and you can use it like a desktop. right? They have I've seen some of them online. I don't remember what they're called, but like they're basically these laptop shells, right? Where it's just a screen, the keyboard, and there's some battery. And there's like a battery in there. It's like a battery bank, right? And what you could do probably is get the USB cable, plug it into the Steam Deck, and you just have a laptop, right? And you increase the battery life. Yeah, a lot of shit meta sites since the pandemic. Oh yeah. But I think I also, like, when I saw the price on, I was like, okay, you know what? $200 for that type of thing, right? It's like a keyboard, it's a little touchpad, a touchscreen. Oh, you want to see me fight? Oh yeah, I'll go fight a wild Pokemon in a bit. I'm just trying to reload stuff in my village. So I went to Jubilife Village. But yeah. Like, for the price, if you think about it, it's like $400 US. And you can get one of those laptop docks for another 200 bucks ish, right? You can get like a really good laptop out of that for so cheap. And like, that's probably like the best recommendation you can tell someone if like they're going into college or something and they need like a laptop. That is like the best thing that they could probably buy. Oh, adamant mints. Those are great. I'll keep those. The hasty one, no. In bold, no. Okay. But yeah, like you think about it. For like how much you're getting for how little. It's probably the best value computer in general you can just buy. Right? Assuming you can actually buy one. Right, at least, you know, the way Valve went about making reservations for it. I think they did a pretty good job with, you had to already be in, like, a somewhat active Steam user and use the store. So at least people who actually, you know, actually do play games and stuff, like, you know, they would be able to buy a Steam Deck. So I can't wait to get mine. Right? But it is still pretty cool though, like just how much value you would get out of it if you were to just say use it like as like a regular everyday computer. Because like even though like it does run Linux, right? You think about it, like from day to day, most of the stuff that you probably do, unless you're playing games or you need to use specific software, you can just do it on Linux, right? Especially with a lot of stuff is like on the browser. Like obviously if you're using like specific software, it's not gonna work for you, but like a lot of stuff can be just done in a web browser these days, right? I think that's why it's part of what like the Google's push with those Chromebooks and stuff are. But yeah, like for the price, you know, and like the performance you're getting out of it, because it's like what you would spend like you would be spending like over $1,000+ on a laptop to get something of the same quality of like the performance, but you're barely paying, you know, you're only paying $400 for it. Like obviously it's not like the most powerful thing you can buy, but like it is an incredibly it is incredibly like cheap if you look at it in that like perspective, like as just like an everyday machine. Alright, so I can't wait to get my hands on one as well. But yeah. Especially though, like in the current market. You know what I would like to see? Like honestly, I think if you like really go through the effort, it's probably easier to buy like an Xbox Series or a PlayStation 5, right? What I'd like to see is someone figure out a way where like to get like a good set of drivers and hack the PS5 or the Xbox Series to use them as a computer. It's switching time to Chromebook. Like for regular basic stuff, sure you can get everything done on a Chromebook. But here's the problem though with Chromebooks, right? Like the problem with Chromebooks is like a lot of them have like cheap, low-end, crappy hardware. Yeah, there's some stuff with higher end stuff that Samsung sells, but like at that point, it's like the amount of money you're spending. It's like you're spending money to like buy like a decently good high-end laptop or like a MacBook if that's what you're into. It's like why even buy a Chromebook, right? Like the Chromebooks are again because like the whole thing is locked down, and like the amount of work you'd have to do to like use other types of software on it. it's like, yeah, it's a cool little cheap basic computer you can buy if you don't need to do anything crazy on it. But like the high-end stuff also just makes absolutely no sense as well. Like I know, I heard something about like, oh yeah, you can install Linux on a Chromebook and use it that way. But it's like, why go through all the hassle, right? Especially because like the average consumer, right? They're probably not gonna go like hacking away at their product or whatever, and they just want something that just works. Like, let's be real. Like, if you buy something, you want whatever you buy most of the time to just work with little to no effort to tweak around with it. So if there's a problem, it is nice to have that flexibility to fix it yourself, or see if someone else had the problem and fixed it for themselves, right? So you can copy what they did. But like, yeah, like it's not something you would just do it, like go buy a Chromebook to do that. Like, I was like, oh yeah, if you just need to use like a word processor, like, or like, you know, a Facebook machine or something, right? More power to you. The Chromebook is more than enough. But like, that's about it. I mean, you could run emulators for like older games on it, but you know, you're not gonna be like doing like any type of like intensive work or gaming on a Chromebook for like even though like, yeah, I think they did add I heard there was like, you can use Android apps on Chromebooks or something. I heard something about that. Don't know how well that stuff would work, but yeah. It's not exactly something you would think of like, oh yeah, I want to just daily drive a Chromebook. Especially because like some people, they would like, I would like something a little nicer, maybe like a nicer screen and everything, but you know, if you're going to be spending that much money, might as well buy something that's like just better. At least that's just my 2 cents. Though I do wonder though, I heard something about apparently now for new people who install Windows 11, because like I'm still on Windows 10, and I don't think I'm gonna like upgrade to Windows 11. So I'm actually like really hoping what Valve does with the Steam Deck really takes off, and like Linux can actually like, become viable for some of the stuff I use. Like I'm like really hoping, because like I wouldn't have any problems with like daily driving Linux if some of the stuff I just used in my day-to-day like actually just worked. Like my audio interface just has no drivers on Linux, so like I have to use Windows. Like honestly, like to me, like Windows isn't really something you just use because you like to use it. It's more of something you tolerate because you have to. Like that's like really it. But like the fact that now like Microsoft is forcing everyone to be using like a Microsoft account. But yeah, you know what would be cool though? If like someone found a way to like hack up like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series and get like Linux running with like driver compatibility, or like Windows running on them, because they do run x86 hardware, right? So like in theory you should be able to run Windows and go play games, your computer games and stuff on it. Like if someone can get that figured out, like the PS5 or the Xbox Series X, I think mostly the Xbox Series X in particular would probably be like the best value like desktop gaming PC you could buy if we could do that. But obviously that's just a big if. Someone has to figure all that stuff out first. Would be cool if they did, but only time will tell if that happens. Cause like I saw like a video, I think from Linus Tech Tips. I think the guy was it Anthony or something? He got Linux running on a PlayStation 4, which was pretty cool, right? Though, you know, it's not exactly anything great to like run games off of the PS4. Like it had, I believe it had like the old architecture from AMD that was like terrible on the processor, where like the older chip was better than the newer chip, despite the newer chip having more cores. Yeah, like, people called it like the failed dozer or something, but it was pretty. It is pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, he does, like, I've seen a couple other videos. He does some really cool, like, little, like, these really cool little hacky stuff on there sometimes. Yeah, they're pretty cool. But yeah, if someone figures it out though, like if they can do it on like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series, because like it is, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot easier to reserve one of those, and like if you can like actually get one, right? Hey, that sounds like a good value for a gaming PC. You know, the Zen 2 processor, right? It's just an 8-core Zen 2 processor, a decent GPU for gaming, like in there. It sounds like a good time if you can, like, actually use it. But honestly, you know, here's the funny thing if I think about it. The PlayStation 5 is probably, it might be an unpopular opinion, I don't know what you guys think, but, like, I feel like the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series, both those consoles, should have been delayed their release by at least 1 year. Especially if you think about it, like, when they came out, it's like, the things are out, but like, what are you gonna play on it? Like, they didn't really have any games to play, right? If you think about it, like, they just had no games, right? So it's just like, okay, you had those people, right? They were buying a super expensive, like, you know, because like they did increase the prices of consoles, and like they didn't have enough supply, and like, the PlayStation 5 especially was rushed. Like the fact that they had to like a couple months in. Release a newer version of the PS5 with a different heatsink that was smaller was probably proof that Sony just did rush the PlayStation 5 to the market. Because like, you think about it, the game library they had at launch, like it's great. They had backwards compatibility. That's cool, and more consoles should keep doing that, especially as like, you know, older consoles. Hey, the hardware might fail, and let's try to keep the games around for a lot longer if we can. But it did feel like it was rushed. At least that's what I think about it. But yeah, if you think about it, if you had to like re-release an updated model of your product just to have a cooler that used slightly less material in there, right? You know, not only did you just waste, I think it's aluminum or something on the heatsink, right? They wasted the material there, but like, because of like they put too much metal in the cooler. I heard things about the newer PlayStation model being the PlayStation 5 model running a little bit quieter, because my assumption, I don't study, like I've never studied how these things work. Yeah, exactly. It feels like the only console that has like actual things that are like, okay, cool, I want to play this game is just on the Switch, and that's only because of the niche Nintendo stuff on there, right? Like, you have the Pokemon, you have the Zelda stuff, like, all those things, right? Because it's just like, well, Microsoft is just buying every single IP, and, like it or not, like, they're gonna eventually just make all those IPs that they buy from all those other smaller companies just like, oh yeah, they're just gonna be on Xbox and on Windows, right? And, like, I think about it, like, I couldn't really think about any game, like, oh, that's another Drift Blend. But like on the PlayStation, like these days, that are like, okay, cool. Yeah, Xenoblade 2. Yeah, exactly, Xenoblade. It's another series that they got. So I don't know how big the market is for Xenoblade, because it is one of the more niche games, but yeah, like that's another one. Like they have all these names that like you hear about, and like you can, where can you play it? You know, you can only play it on a Nintendo console. Unless you do some stuff and get it on an emulator. Exactly. And then, yeah, like basically Microsoft is like, okay, let's go monopolize like every other like third-party thing that they can buy, right? They bought Blizzard recently. They have a couple other things. You know, for now, obviously, it's like, oh, hey, the game studio, they made a game, and they already put in the work to put it on PlayStation. So it's like, okay, you can keep releasing whatever is already existing, like, and coming out on PlayStation, that's fine, but like all the future games coming from like stuff like Bethesda, you know, from Blizzard, Activision, I'm pretty sure like after they get the current set of games out and done with, they're only gonna be on the Xbox or only on the Windows, right? Like they're just only going to be available there, and you can only play those games there. Right? So like sooner or later they will just like monopolize like the entire gaming market like that. Versus like at least back then when they were those things were third party, you know, at least hey, you could at least get the game wherever you wanted to, right? But yeah, that's just the state of things. That just is the state of things. Like Microsoft is just flexing their big vault of money, you know. They got all this cash, they're just gonna keep buying up stuff if they can. And build up their the game streaming library and stuff, right? They have the I don't remember the Project X Cloud or whatever, their game streaming, and then they have the Game Pass, right? They're just gonna build more and more of it up, you know, at least for now, right? Hey, if you have Game Pass, a lot of games out there, you're probably playing them that you probably would have never tried if you didn't have Game Pass, because you probably wouldn't have think of buying them, but you know. And they keep doing that, and it's like, at the same time, it's like, oh hey, more user data to collect, and then sell back to like other advertisers and things. Yeah, that's just the state of things, you know, they're just buying up as many things as they can, so they can build up their platform. And like, you think about it, it's just like, there really isn't any competition to something like Xbox Game Pass, right? There's like no one else offering like some sort of selection like that. And you really think about it, I know like Sony tried to start doing something with the PlayStation. I think it's called PlayStation Now, but like I haven't really heard much of it. But then at the same time, Sony has like done other dumb stuff, like what's funny is I remember hearing it at Horizon Zero Dawn, the PlayStation 4 version, right? When they had they released upgraded the upgraded version for the PlayStation 4 Pro. It doesn't have a lot of the things fixed from the base PS4 version and like the frame rate stuff. But then on the PlayStation, then on the PC version, like it had problems at launch from what I've heard. But eventually Sony patched and fixed it. But they never went back and fixed the PlayStation 4 version, let alone make an upgraded version of that game for the PlayStation 5. Which is, you know, which is kind of funny, but also kind of sad at the same time. Because it's like, they're not even treating the customers that paid to play the game on their own platform as good as they're treating the customers who bought the game on PC, you know? Like, as much as like, you know, like as much as I'd like to say like, yeah, if you like where you're playing the games, you know, play them where you like them, but it is just sad how like they are like throwing their own customers under the bus too, considering like the game is available on like all those platforms, but they only bothered to put in the work to fix it on one. It is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. Well, there's also the fact that like, yeah, Sony's customer service isn't exactly the greatest thing. I remember like I seen people like complaining about like they brought something broken, they couldn't get a game to work or whatever, and they were like, well, you're fucked, you're stuck with the game, they won't get a refund or anything. I remember hearing stuff about that. So like part of the problem is as well, it's like, well, you bought a PlayStation, you don't like where you bought the game, what game you bought, right? What can you do? Alright then, Boreal X, have a good night. But that's what it is when you have a monopoly. You know, if people are stuck using your platform, they kind of have no choice but to keep working with it. Quite sad and quite unfortunate, but that is what it is. Alrighty, let me find a shiny in here. There's some Gengars. Nope. Doesn't look like we'll find anything. We'll have to rezone into this area. We haven't found anything of significant notice. Anything here? Nope. Alrighty. How about over here? Just some blue shards. There's a Sneasel there. Nothing so far. Okay, oh, we got Stardust and Star Pieces. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Oh, what's here? Oh, leaf. Never mind. Nothing of importance. There's another Sneasel. Some red shards. Be nice if we could find a shiny we don't have. We had some good progress at the start, but nothing else so far. No new shiny progress. Oh well, we didn't find anything like of value in the upgrade because it's just like, oh yeah, we already have Golbat done. So it's just like, okay, that doesn't matter, it's just a shiny Golbat. But it is funny though, it's like this is the game where like you can actually just catch so many of a shiny that you just stop caring. It's just like I've seen that whatever X Pokemon like 20 times shiny. It's just like, cool, I caught a couple, but like I don't need to keep catching more of them. I just want to like collect them all as shiny, like a copy of each. Oh, there's just an Eevee. That's cool. It's an Alpha Eevee, but not a shiny. You want shinies here, not normies. Not normie alphas, I mean. We just want shinies or shiny alphas. That's a shiny Haunter. Honestly though, we don't need the Haunter, so... yeah, because like I already have a shiny Gengar, shiny Haunter, and shiny Ghastly. And I even have some dupes. Like, it's cool we found a shiny, but it's not like anything new that we need. I need like a shiny Weave, a Sneasel, and a shiny Weavile here. At least we found that shiny Wurmple earlier. So that was nice. Anything else here? Before I just rezone in and out of this place. Like there was the Eevee outbreak, but no progress there. There's no shiny Eevee. Wait, what's the shiny? I heard a shiny, but what is it? Oh, it's a shiny Kricketot. I already caught that shiny. You know, it's only a second one. I'll catch it. Okay. And go. Alright. Alright, at least we got a shiny there. Not like anything special, but hey. It's still shiny. Well, we have Kricketot and Kricketune done. So we don't have to worry about that. Oh, shiny Staravia again. Honestly, hey, it makes my life easier if I catch this thing. Because evolving one Staravia into Staraptor is going to be easier than evolving a Starly into a Staravia and then a Staravia into a Staraptor. So hey, at least it does some of the work for me already. Because it's already shiny. You know, it's hooray for efficiency. Even though it's not really progress here. Since it's like not anything new. But it's still something. Because it is easier to you know, to evolve one Pokemon one time instead of evolving one Pokemon 2 times. Okay, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Staravia? Aerial Ace. And I'm just gonna toss through 2 Ultra Balls. These balls are a bit ultra balls. And there we go. Here's an Ultra Ball. That caught another Staravia that's shiny. Not seeing anything else around here. Though some of this section here, right, there's nothing really special in this area. I would like to catch another shiny. I would like to get a shiny Magikarp though, so I could at least have Gyarados and Magikarp done. Right, getting a full evolutionary line off the list would be really nice. But it looks like not really gonna find anything here. Right, just some regular Magikarps. There's some Buizels. Yeah, shiny Buizel, something else I need. With the Float Soul. But nothing else here. At the Wurmple line though, I'll have to be really careful with how I evolve them, because I need a shiny Slicoon and a shiny Cascoon. I also need a shiny Beautifly. At least Dustox is done. Like, Dustox is done, so we can, like, take Dustox off the list. Right? And obviously I'll have to toss the Wurmples where they belong. Anything else here? Okay. Nothing there. Let's fly all the way over to, the was it the Floroma area, because maybe we can find a Beautifly there, or maybe a Silcoon, I think it was. Right, we gotta see if we can make even more progress now. Maybe Copium, nothing. Alright, time to rezone. Unless we can find, like, a shiny Wurmple. Because that's, like, still getting a shiny Wurmple is progress. Right, because we have 3 shiny Wurmples so far. Oh, look, there's a Pichu. There's just a little Pichu over there, but it's not shiny. We need a shiny Pichu to finish up that line. Wait, is that another Pichu? Hey, there's another little Pichu over there. The rare spawn is spawning in, but it's not a shiny. It's not a shiny. Alright, we're almost done covering this entire area. What is that I saw there? Oh, that was Abra. Okay, that's just a regular Abra though. So I don't really care. Alrighty, no shiny, no nothing special here. Let's rezone and come back and see if we can find something else. Alrighty. Okay. Return to the village, and we'll do this again. As long as it takes, as many as it takes, we will get it done. Let's go with the Marlins, because at least if we get a distortion, there's also just more Pokemon here that we need to find. So we'll go with the Marlins and see what we can find here. The fog though, that's annoying. We don't need the wait, there's a shiny. Oh, it's a shiny Paris, who cares? Though a decent chunk of the Pokemon here we do not need shiny, but we do need the Hippopotas shinies. We'll need some of the unknown forms. Right. So, why is it foggy all the way in here too? That makes absolutely no sense. And we don't need any of the Pokemon here. Let's go to the Brave Arena section. Maybe we can find something here. Honestly, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have ran away from the Cherubi and should have probably just tried to make progress towards, like what is needed for them. Like to get the dex stuff on them. Man, no, this fog. This fog is super annoying. Like, it's just so hard to see stuff. This is like the fog mechanic. The worst thing about Gen 4 is the fog mechanic. Just the fact that they added the fog. And then they made me move defog just so we can remove the fog. Hella annoying. Like, sure, eventually, you know, defog got buffed to in Gen 6 to remove hazards. Which is really cool, but before that, it was just... Wait, what's that shiny? There's a shiny here somewhere. And I can't even... It's another shiny Paris. Yeah, I don't care, Paris. I don't need a shiny Paris. I have like too many of them already. And I don't need more. How about here? Anything here? Well, I probably don't need the things there. Hey, maybe we can get a Bonsley out of this rock. Please be Bonsley. But it's probably a Geodude. God damn it, Geodude. I do not care. I do not care, Geodude. I've seen way too many of you out of rocks that I do not care. I really do not care for Geodude. Geodude ain't no Geo-Chad. Alrighty, what's over here? Okay. No shiny here. How about the Togetic? The Togetic is a nope. How about this shaken tree? That's just a Burmy. Man, I've seen so many Burmies come out of these trees. So many Burmies and Arbonams, but not a single one of them have been shiny. The only shiny I've ever found from a tree was the Pachirisu. Like, at least be a shiny. And that's a Vespiquen. And I don't care, Vespiquen. Alright, let's go check out what's over here. Those are just regular Petalils. Nothing there. Alrighty. Alright, we're done with the Yanma and Yanmega line. Because I have 3 Yanmas that are shiny. I can easily just evolve one of them by teaching him Ancient Power through level up. So that's not really a concern. Turtwig isn't shiny. Okay, how about what's over here? Anything over here? Those are just regular Teddy Ursas. Okay. How about the Petalils and the And the Goomies or Sligoo. Nope, they are all normal. Lame. If only we had one of them shiny. But, oh well. No progress seems to be happening. Oh, we can go into the distortion at least. Maybe we can find something in there. Like a Porygon or a Cyndaquil shiny. Because those are like the two things that we still need that we can get here. Oh wait, also Onyx and Steelix, right? Those are available here. So if we can get those as well, I'd like to see that. Oh look, a Nugget. That's just a regular Porygon. We don't need Drifloons or Drifblims. Like, I've caught so many of those now. Shiny that it's like, I don't even care anymore. I just want a new shiny. Any new shiny would be nice. Oh my, that was an electro ball. That was, they'd be scary because they just like homing in on you. They'd be homing in. They'd be homing in and they want to send you home. The home in the afterlife. Happy where they sending you. They out for blood. Look how brutal that is. It gets really chasing after you. Anything in the tree? Nope. Alright, Burmy. Time to run. If only I could find a shiny Burmy in a tree. Like the entire line would be nice. I have shiny Mothim. But no Burmy or Wormadam is shiny. And there's like 3 of them to be worried about. So like, there's a lot of shinies there that I'll need to get. What? Looks like I'll need 6 of them in total. Right? 1 for each Burmy and 1 for each Wormadam. Okay, shiny Floatzel. Let's go. I needed one of these. That's cool. Now, if only I can get a shiny Buizel, the Buizel line would be done. But hey, shiny Floatzel. Progress is progress. Yeah, that's at least some progress right there. Shiny Buizel. Not shiny Buizel, shiny Floatzel, the buoyant weasel. Yeah, Floatzel do be a floating weasel. And Buizel is the buoyant weasel. Right, because it has like a life jacket as its neck. Like around its neck. Clever naming right there. Okay. Anything else here? Anything else? Anything. Give me anything. You know, another Porygon shiny would be great, because then I can evolve one of them. Only 2 Porygon shinies, or like a Porygon 2 or a Porygon Z shiny. Well, only 1 Porygon Z, but like any 2 Porygons or Porygon 2s would be great. They would be great to have shiny, or 1 Porygon Z. Because I need to get those done as well. And I haven't seen anything from the Cyndaquil line here. Just Porygons and all these Floatzels now. Okay. Anything else here? Oh, there's Heracross. That's a female Heracross. You can see the cute little heart on its antenna. That's cool, but it's not a shiny Heracross. Man, that was painful when like I lost that shiny because it just despawned immediately as it spawned in. Like right as I was about to throw a Pokeball at it, you know, to go and engage in battle. It's just like, nope, you cannot have me. Get fucked. Would have been nice if they gave like a couple extra seconds. But nope. That is just painful. Losing a shiny in a distortion. Because of that. It's funny though, like how the Pokemon. Oh, there's a shiny Bidoof. And it's about to go away because we got another distortion. Let's go. Okay, there's a Porygon. But can we get a shiny that I need? New shiny, please. I would like a new shiny. There's another female Heracross. That's cool. But that's not a new shiny. That's a shiny stone, but not a shiny Pokemon. I need a new shiny Pokemon that I do not have. And we're not finding any Cyndaquils. There's an Alpha Luxio, but who cares? It's just an Alpha Luxio. If it was a shiny Alpha Luxio, I'd at least replace the Luxio that I have. Like, in the shiny box. Because it would be a shiny Alpha. But that's just a shiny Luxio. Not a shiny Luxio. An Alpha Luxio. Anything else? Yeah, it's just Porygon 2. The Porygon seem to love coming around here. That's a double shiny, but is there a gender difference on Floatzel? We'll find out. There might be one. I might have never noticed. But if there is one, cool. If not, oh well. I would still like a shiny Buizel though. Shiny Luxio can fuck off. Cause it's not a shiny I need. I have too many of them already. Okay. We have another shiny Floatzel. And it's in back-to-back distortions as well. What are the odds? What are the odds? Yeah, shiny Eevees. You know, those would be nice. The shiny Porygons would be nice. The shiny Cyndaquil lines would be nice. But we aren't getting those. Not yet. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Well, there's another shiny stone, but shiny stones don't give you shiny Pokemon. They want to let you evolve shiny Pokemon into shinier Pokemon. Right? They evolve shiny Pokemon into shinier Pokemon. Get your Togeticks into Togekisses. Your Togetic. What kind of name is that? It sounds like your toe has your toe got a tick. and then Togekiss is like your toe go kiss it. What the hell? And then Togepi is you're peeing on the toe. Cause toe get pee. It'd be a toe that's pissing, or a toe that's getting pissed on. I don't know. That line. Nothing there. Okay. How about over here? Nope, nothing. Just some more Heracrosses. How about over here? No, that's just some Driftblooms. It's still funny though, like how these distortions just keep happening, even though you caught, you know, Dialga and Palkia, right? And they're just sitting in the pastures, and then you have Arceus as well. It's just like, okay. Did like the shiny just disappear? Like did it just vanish into the Shadow Realm? The shiny Bidoof? Like, it felt like the shiny Bidoof just went and deleted itself. That's what it feels like, because I just don't see it anymore. Oh, there's a satchel there. Might as well be a good person and pick up their bag. Okay. There you go, Max. You can have your bag. Alright, anything in the middle? Anything in the middle area? Any hippopotoses or hippowdons that are shiny? I don't need any more crogunks to be shiny, or toxicroaks. Already have that taken care of. But hippopotos and hippowdon would be nice. And we have nothing. Absolutely nothing here. Alright, we're gonna double check this section here at Cloudpool Ridge because I did not go back there. If we find anything there, that would be great. If not, time to rezone. No Rhyhorns, no Rhydons. They need the Rhyhorn lines. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a Cricketune. You know what? Sure. Sure. We'll get a shiny dude. And then we'll get... There's a shiny Paris. Nobody cares. It's just Paris. Already have a couple of those caught. Yeah, this series of like catching Pokemon for a living shiny decks though. It's gonna be a long one. How long it'll take? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. How about over here? Anything over here? Nope, no Pichu. Let alone no shiny Pichu. That's just a Psyduck there. Okay. Alrighty. Honestly, it'd probably be a lot easier if I was just like on things in dex order. Because it'd be a lot more easier to like organize everything in the box. But, you know, you can't really control what shinies you'll find. Right? You can't really control what you'll find. Wait, did I ever finish enough for the Gabite line? Oh yeah, this is enough for the Gabite line. Right? Gibbles. Gabites. Right? There's 3 of them. That's not a problem. Wait, where did those wormholes go? Okay. Another wormhole there. I have no idea what those would evolve into though. The stocks is 22. Okay. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22, 23. Okay, 25. The Eevee line goes there. Let's see if we can find Eevee. Yeah, there's one more here. What I'll do is I'll put this here first, and then move it to the next Eevee here. Alright. So I have Eevee, let's say Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Espeon, Leafeon, Umbreon, Sylveon, Glaceon. Right, what number would that be? So I'll just put that there, so this line I'll have to start organizing from where this Paris is. Where this Paris was. Let's see what's after Sylveon in the decks. Alright, Sylveon should be the last one. Zubat. Alright, so we'll have to do the Zubat line here. No problem. And we can put Drifloon there. Alright, so Zubat first. Wait. Golbat was already there. Okay. What's the lowest level Golbat? Wait, no, Zubat would be easier to evolve into Crobat then. So I'll just put that there. Right, because it's... Oh wait, no, this one's even easier. Because it's a lower level. And then it's Drifloon. Right, Drifloon is 37. Where's Drifblim? I have a Drifblim. Perfect. Drifblim. So we need number 34. I'm not 34. Oh, we need... Oh, Kricketot and Kricketune. Perfect. Alright. Kricketot and Kricketune go here. So, where is Kricketot? There's Kricketot. And then Kricketune. Where's Kricketune? Kricketot there, Kricketune. Perfect. Right, Kricketune goes there. 40. I'll move that around. Right, Kricketot. Buizel and Floatzel is right next to it. And then it's the Burmy line. So, Buizel, Floatzel will be here. Where are you, Floatzel? Okay, Floatzel's there. Alright, we have a Staravia. I'm just gonna replace one of the Starlies with a Staravia. And that's 12, that's 9. There we go. Yeah, one of these can become a Staraptor. Okay. That Kricketune is just there. This is kind of what we can do for now. Do I have another Lickitung or Licky shiny? Okay, we have 2 Lickitung shiny, that's good. So we can evolve one and make progress there as well. Okay. The Pokemon that I'm holding there are being drafted into World War 3. Oh my. Oh my. Hopefully we don't get a World War 3. That does not sound like it'd be great to have. You know, war is not exactly, you know... You know, war is war. It's brutal. Lots of people die and everything. You know... Hopefully we don't have to go there. I know there's this stuff going on with Russia and the Ukraine. But hopefully things don't get worse than they are now. Because that does not sound like it'd be a great time. Though, really though, drafting people to war. Would people even do that now with like all the stuff that we have now? Right? You know, oh yeah, speaking of war, have you guys ever... Yeah, Russia attacked, of course. I mean, with the stuff going on with Russia, I mean, that was only inevitable. But, so have you guys ever seen, or read the manga of Heavy Object? Heavy Object. Like, have you guys ever seen or heard of a Heavy Object? But basically, it's like a future where, like, you know... Yeah, they stopped drafting... Yeah, they stopped drafting the 70s. That's good. Honestly, though, with how stuff is now, I don't think, like, there's even a point to do it with modern warfare. Like, with all these machines and stuff that we have, right? Like, we have these guns, we have nukes, we have, like... We have these, like, laser... like, I'm pretty sure we have, like, laser machine things that, like, they can mount on ships and stuff, like, long-ranged. Heck, I'm pretty sure I heard something a long time ago about tungsten rods just being in space that you could technically just drop on something and just destroy them with kinetic energy, right? So I don't think there's like ever like going to ever be like a real need to like have people really fight on like a large scale like that. If you have like if you have all this crazy technology, that's of course super scary and you could just kill people like that. But yeah, like when I'm talking about like heavy object, right? So like you had like a bunch of these crazy machines for war called objects from what I've seen in the anime. And basically that's it. It basically revolutionized like modern warfare, like in the context of the series, right? Because like people have like these big ass machines that are like just like walking armies basically. Well, not walking, but like moving armies with like these crazy like weapons all over them, like laser turrets, like bombs, like missiles, all this crazy stuff, right? And like they're also like super like bulky and everything, and like the only way to destroy an object, right, is to use another object, right? That's basically what it is. It's basically like this mech. I think it's kind of like a mecha anime, kind of, but like honestly, a lot of the objects look like giant balls with like guns all over them. That's basically what they look like, right? Though like the main characters like it's like you have these two boys who somehow destroy all these objects, without like all this crazy stuff. Like they somehow like hijack and bomb and like they get creative with like actually defeating objects without having an object of their own. But like you think about it, you know, it's basically just like mini World War III everywhere is like what goes on in there. Except you have even more like crazy smaller factions just fighting over things. I'm just gonna move everything in that spot here. And eventually just organize these guys after I figure out exactly how I'm gonna do this. Because there's so many Pokemon that, Wait, you know, I should have caught more shiny Bidoofs, because I could have used Bidoofs as placeholders. That would have been perfect. Like, having, like, an army of shiny Bidoofs as, like, well, I don't have the Pokemon that would go here yet. I'll just put a shiny Bidoof here to take up a spot. That sounds so big brain. Like, and a better way to, like, organize this stuff. Because Bidoof is God. Bidoof do be a god. But honestly, like, without having some of the stuff in the middle, it's just really hard to figure out, okay, where am I gonna put certain things? Because, like, some Pokemon have different forms. Unless I make a separate box where I, like, put, okay, here are the alternate shinies, like, alternate forms of the shinies of X Pokemon. I might do that. Just to, like, have a spot like, oh yeah, these Pokemon have, like, a gender difference, or, like, actual different forms, right, with regards to things like, Wormadam and the Burmese, right? Or even if I end up getting, like, 2 Heracrosses, I think that might be easier. Because I can at least get one of each form done first, and then try and get the other ones later on. Because, like, organizing this stuff is going to be a big ordeal. Right, I'm just gonna move everything here. And then move everything into, like, a better spot. I think I'll do that. Okay. So where was I? Here I was. Right, so after Cricketune, we have Floatzel. So we need, what's after Floatzel? Floatzel's Burmy, Wormadam, Mothim. So Botham is in the 3rd spot there. Right, so Motham will go 1, 2, 3. Oh, Graveler's in the perfect spot. Okay. Where's the Alpha Graveler? I'll put that next to it. Yeah, I know, there's a Pokemon Direct coming on Sunday. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard. So that goes there. I have another Alpha Graveler that I can just toss in. Geodude. Sure. I'll put Geodude right there. Geodude, Graveler. You know, I'll evolve this one into Golem right now. Just so we can have that one taken off the list. Because it's like a simple one. And it's going to be like pretty easy to just keep track of. Just making it easier for myself. We'll evolve the Graveler, the Alpha Graveler into Alpha Golem. Alright. Alright, and we can have like the entire Geodude line done. Alright, so we have Golem done. Alright, let's find the other Graveler. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to organize this. Oh, there we go. There's the Alpha Graveler. Rather have Alphas. If they're Shiny Alpha go first. So now we need Stanler, Wordier. Okay. So Stanler would go here. Where's the Shiny Stanler? It's green. Okay. The Shiny Stanler. Okay, Shiny Stanler, where are you? Shiny Stanler is there. Right, we have Shiny. Yeah, Shiny Stanler's there. This is gonna be empty for a bit. Right, Wordier, Munchlax. Okay, Paris and Parasector are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 spots in for Paris and Parasect. Right, okay. So 1, 2, 3. So Paris would go here. Where's Shiny Paris? Where is the Shiny Paris? Okay, we'll put you there. And then Parasect will be right next to Paris. Right. Right, so that's 49, 50, 51. That's 50, right? 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Okay, so Raichu should be like there. That's 56, right? So 54, 55, 56, 57. So Basculin will get moved around. Who's 58? Abra, and Kadabra. Okay. We can move that there. Right, so Abra will be here. Where are you, Abra? Abra. There we go. We have Abra. And then we'll put Kadabra next to him. Where's Kadabra? There's Kadabra. Organizing this thing. Alakazam would go here. Right, so what's after Alakazam? Chimchar line. So we'll start at 64 with Baneri. Right. So that's 60. 61, 62, 63, 64. Where's Baneri? Where I have a Shiny Baneri. There we go, 64. Right. And Lopunny goes here. Okay. And that's... Okay, 2 spaces for Psyduck and Golduck. Okay. so 1, 2, Psyduck will go here. And we need another Psyduck to go next to it. Oh wait, we already had Psyduck there? Okay. Okay, so Golduck is number 69. Okay, so then we have Combee after that. Right. So Badiri, Lopunny, then, yeah, those, that's right. 65, 66, 67, 8, 9. Okay. So we'll need, what was after this? Where's number 70? What's number 70? Oh, that's Combee. Okay, Combee. Scyther line. Okay, 75 is Heracross. Okay, we don't have these. Okay, we'll have to go to 81 for Gyarados. And then we can do Shellos, I think. Oh, wait, no, Apom and Ambipom we can do. Alright, where's Apom? I know we have Apom and Ambipom. Alright, we'll have Apom. Apom 78. So 71, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then where that Skunky is will be Ambipom. If I can find Ambipom. Because I know I have, or do I just toss another Apom there? Apom. Oh, I wanted Ambipom. Ambipom. Oh, I don't have an Ambipom. Oh, that's fine. I can just evolve one Apom into Ambipom later. So... okay. Where are we? Where were we? So Ambipom can be here. Ambipom, Magikarp, and Gyarados. So Ambipom, Magikarp, Gyarados goes here. Where are you, Gyarados? There you are. Right, so then what's after Gyarados? Quillfish is after, the Shellos and Gastrodon, then Quillfish. Right. Let's find the Quillfish first. Or actually, oh, here's Gastrodon. Alright. So Shellos, Gastrodon. Do I have Shellos? Oh, Quillfish is right there. I'll replace that with the Alpha. That's right. Right. Now that Gastrodon, Overquill would go here. What's after Overquill? Happiny, Chansey, and Blissey. Alright. So that's Happiny, this would be Chansey. I do know I have a Chansey in here. Where is Chansey? I'm pretty sure I caught a shiny Chansey that was an alpha. Wherever is it? I do not know. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll make that space there. And I'll search for Chansey. Oh, there it is. There we go. Chansey. Blissey would go there. Right. Then after Blissey's ult at the Badoo line. Okay, cool. Alright, so Badoo would go here. Where are you, Badoo? Badoo, where are you? There you are. Now we can grab a Roselia and put it right next to the Badoo. And take this other Roselia. Right, we can evolve this one into a Rose Raid. Okay, I'll do that right now. There we go. We can get Rose Raid. We're making some progress. Right. Okay. Alright. Alright, we can put Rose Raid right over here. What's after Rose Raid? Carnivine is right after. So at the start of this box, we want Carnivine. Where's the Alpha Carnivine? I know I have a shiny Alpha Carnivine somewhere. I have so many shiny Carnivines. Okay, there we go. Carnivine, and then we want Petal right next to it. Okay, there's Petal. Okay. Well, again, okay, Tangela and Tangrowth. So Tangela and Tangrowth would go here. So where's Tangela? There's Tangela. And Tangrowth would go right next to Tangela. Alright, where's Shellos? You want to go here. There we go, we got Shellos with Gastrodon. Okay, Tangela and Groundgrowth. Oh, Barboach and Wishcash. So I'll put both Barboaches right here. So there goes Barboach. And we have another shiny Barboach somewhere. Right, wait, no. I want B for Barboach. Okay. There we go. Barboach. Both of them are there. Right. Then we'll put Toga and Krogunk with Toxicroak. Okay, Krogunk will be... There we go. Now let's see. Do we have a Toxicroak or do I have to evolve one? Toxicroak. No, I do not have one. How about a Krogunk? Oh yes, we have a couple. I can move this one right next to the other Krogunk. Alright, there we go. Krogunk and Toxicroak. And then the Ralts line. Alright, Ralts we go here. Ralts. Let's see. Gardevoir will go next to it. Right, Ralts, Curlia. Gardevoir here. Let's see. Let's see, Curlia. Curlia. There's Curlia. Alright, Ralts, Curlia. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be Gallade. We'll have to evolve one Ralts. Ralts. Oh, there's one right here. So what I'll do is I'll evolve this one first, and then I'll evolve the other one into Gallade. I just need to level this thing up once. Right. My day's been fine, Jovi. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, JV. I just had some other stuff during the day. I had like some midterm exams and stuff, assignments due. Nothing too crazy. Right now I'm just organizing the decks and seeing like what I have done. So we have Curlia done now. Where do I have a Dawnstone for it in my inventory? Oh, there's some here. Right. Right, so we can put Curlia here. Right, and then we'll have Gardevoir, not Gardevoir, and then we'll have Glade. So we will use the Dawnstone to get Glade. And that's another one done. Making like quite a bit of progress. Some of like the other ones that are like more involved though will come later. But there we go, shiny Glade. Alright, see you later then, JV. Go charge your phone. Alrighty. There is Glade. Alright, well it's Curly Gardevoir Glade. In the correct order, what's next? Yanma and Yanmega? Okay. Alrighty. Yanma. Where's Yanma? There we go. Let's see if I can find Yanmega. Do we have Yanmega or do we just need to evolve Yanma? Yanmega. No, you just need to put another Yanma there. Okay. Yanma. Okay. Oh, this one has ancient power. We can just evolve this one really quick. Okay, here we go. Here's Yanmega. That was nice. It already had ancient power, so that saves us a little bit of time. So we don't have to, like, get it to learn ancient power. Okay. Right. So I'll move this here. And go where the other Yanma was. Yanmega. Awesome. Hippopotas. Alright. Hippopotas will go here. Hippopotas. Oh, there it is. Hippowdon will go there, but we don't have Hippowdon. And then Pachirisu, which we do have. Right, Pachirisu would go here. And then after Pachirisu, we have Stunky. Alright, so Stunky. Alright. That we do have. I'm pretty sure we have we'll do Stuntank first. Oh wait, I do not have Stuntank. I have Stunky though. Okay, if I had two Stunkies, that's fine. I'm hoping they evolve with like a Duskstone. Because if they do, I can get that done as well. Right. Hippowdon. Alright, that'll be Stunky. And then I'll grab another Stunky and put it right next to it. Yeah, let's see if it does use a Duskstone. Because if it does... Okay, and I don't remember how Stunky evolves. I've never used like a Stunky before. But... Okay, that can become Stuntank eventually. I'll have to look that up. Okay, Teddy Ursa, Ursaring, and Ursaluna. Okay. Oh wow, Teddy Ursa's right there. And Ursaluna, I'm gonna put the Ursaring here. Because I can just evolve that. And then I'll need another Teddy Ursa. Wherever is the Teddy Ursa? I know I have another one. There you are. Alright. I'm gonna swap these around because that's easier to do. Alright. Gumi and Sliggoo. Those ones I do have. Alright. Gumi. Where's Gumi? Oh, it's all the way here. Yeah, a lot of shinies. I've been doing this for like... I've been spending hours upon hours. Just like... I completed the entire dex, right? And now I'm trying to build a living shiny dex. So like... I've been like going all over the place. Alright, Sliggoo is next. I just want to try and organize some of them now that I can, so I know what I'm looking for. Okay. Sliggoo is next. That would go here. You do not have Goodra, and I'll need to get either another Sliggoo or another Gumi if I want to evolve it, because I want to get a full living dex. Right, so what's after Goodra? Onyx and Steelix, I do not have these shiny. Right, wait, do I have shiny Steelix? No, I do not. I've seen male and female. These ones I do have shiny Rhyhorn and Rhydon. I have shiny Rhyhorn, I mean. Alright. So Goodra, Onyx, Steelix, Rhyhorn would go here. So where's Rhyhorn? Alright, and then I'll put the another Rhyhorn right next to it. So the first slot here would be Rhyperior. I do not have Rhyperior. Like, I'll have to evolve those eventually. Bonsly, Sudowoodos, that's not gonna work. So I'll have to start in slot 4 with Lickitungs. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be Lickitung. And I have another one that I can use as a placeholder for Licky Licky. Where's the other Lickitung? Alright, Lickitung. Oh, I've caught a couple. Alright, I'll move this one. There, that's where Licky Licky would be. Okay, this is a funny one. Alpha Lickitung at level 69. I found that at level 69 as an alpha. That is pure gold right here. No, I'm not evolving that because that is level 69. I don't remember what you need to evolve Lickitung into Licky Licky, but that's a level 69 Lickitung. That's definitely a you gotta keep it at level 69. Okay, it's Togepi, Togetic, and Togekiss. We have a Togetic shiny, so we'll put Togetic here. Alright, search. Togetic. Togetic. Alright, there's Togetic. Where is it? I am blind. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's Togetic goes here. Right. Okay. What's after Togetic? Oh, that's the Turtwig line. Okay, Porygon line. So we have to move 3 spaces and we can start the Porygon line, even though I only have regular Porygon shiny. So let's see, Porygon. Okay. Porygon. Or is that Porygon 2? Oh wait, I have 2 Porygons. Okay, so one of them can evolve then. Right. So that's Togekiss, that's Turtwig, that's Grotle, that's Torterra. So there's Porygon. And there's the other Porygon right after. My shiny hunting methods. My only shiny hunting method is get everything to Dex Research 10. And I'm just using a shiny charm and flying all over the place. So I also have the shiny charm because you get this at Dex Research 10. And then what I'm trying to do is, if I can find, I will just fly everywhere, see what I can find. If I find a shiny, great. If I don't have a shiny there. I just leave right after I'm done and go back again. And if you have an outbreak, that's like the best place to find shinies. Because you have really boosted odds there. Oh my, it went... Okay, Ghastly line. I'll need to leave the space and I'll start with the Ghastly line. Alright. And here we go, there's a Ghastly. Alright, I have more that I can use here. Alright, Ghastly or Haunters. I'll just put Haunter. Haunter. I should have like 2 or... Okay, only 1. That's fine. I should have caught the other one I saw. It doesn't really matter. Because I can also just evolve another Ghastly. Okay. Ghastly there. Oh, we have Gengar in my party, so that's fine. I technically have Gengar, but I'm using him. So that space can be just left as a placeholder. Unknown. What I'm doing for unknown because like... Okay. I guess I'll just put whatever unknown shiny I can find in the unknown category. When I get that, I'll just skip a spot. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 spots I can skip and then go to Celio. Alright, where's Celio? But yeah, I'm finally organizing all these shinies. Alright, Celio. Here we are. Oh, we have 2 Celios. So I can evolve one of them into Walrein. Okay. That's cool. So, 1. No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. That's 144. Yeah. So that's 138. 9. 40, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. There we go. Right, 44, 3, 2, 1, 40, 9, 8, 7. Okay. Alright, I'll have to put the wall in the other Celio there too for Walrein. Okay. Where's the other Celio? I will not evolve that yet because I don't have a full set of that. Then it's Remoraid and Octillery. I do not have Remoraid, but I do have Octillery. Okay. So Remoraid would be here. Octillery would be next to it. Where is the Octillery? Where is Octillery? I know I have an Octillery somewhere. Octillery. There it is. Oh, wait. It was in the same box. Okay, that's Pepega. Alright, Octillery, then Scorpy, Drapion, I don't have that. I do have Growlithe, I think. Do I have Growlithe or was it Arcanine? Okay, Growlithe. Growlithe. I think I found one shiny, yes. I did. Okay. Alright. That's 47, 1 sec. Alright, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, I only have one Growlithe. Okay, I'll have to skip a space and then Glameow Perugly. Those I do have. That's Glameow. I don't think I have Perugly. What if I do? Great. If not, I'll have to evolve to something. Okay, I do not have Perugly. That's fine. I do not have the Machop line, but I have Chatot. That I do have Chatot. Machop, Machoke, Machop, Machoke, Machamp. And then this one will be Chatot. Alright. Where's Chatot? Oh wait, that's Shiro. I went to select the Chatot. There we go, Chatot. And I have you here. Get for me, Chatot. Alright, Duskull, Dusclops, and Dusknoir. I have some Dusclopses. Dusclops. Alright, yeah, Duskull, Dusclops. And I should have another one. Which I can evolve one of these into Dusknoir real quick. I have a Reaper Cloth somewhere. Or is it not on me right now? I'll go grab it from in here. Let's see, I'm gonna put this away, put that away, put this away. Definitely put these away. Yeah, I just need one. Just need one of these. I'll put those away. Wait, I don't need, I'm gonna sell the nuggets, so I'm not gonna put that. What else am I gonna put in there? Okay, I have no more evolutionary items. Okay. So we'll get Dusknoir off the list. Right? This is just one more to take off the list. Still so many to organize. Okay. That's Dusknoir done. Alright. Okay, Dusknoir is done. What's after Dusknoir? We do not have the Piplup line, but I think we do have Mantike. Or is it Mantine? I want to see some Pokemon. Alright. Mantine. Oh yeah, we have Mantine. Okay. So that's 165. 61, 2, 3, 4. Mantine goes here. Do we have Mantike? Mantike. No, we do not have Mantike. Okay. Oh, we have Basculin though. We can put Basculin. We can put Basculin right here. Basculin. Alright, I want to go to the B. Basculin. Search. There he is. There we go. Basculin, Basculegion. Anything after that? Vulpix and Ninetales we do not have. We do not have these either. We have Magby and Magmar. Alright. We have Magby. Alright, that's 66, 74. 66, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go to Magmar. It should be 75. Okay. Magmortar, we don't have the Magnemite line. We do have Bronzor and Bronzong. We'll go with Bronzor first. Oh, I can go Bronzong, I see that too. And we got Bronzong. So this is 81. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. So right under here. And then Bronzor. Right next to it. So Gligar is next. We have a shiny Gligar. Alright, I know I have a shiny Gligar here somewhere. Yes, we have Gligar. Okay. 1, 81, 82. Right, so this is 80, 81, 82. 83, 84, 85. Gliscor would be there. And then Gibble. Oh, we can do the Gibble line. Alright, Gibble. Oh, we can go with Gabite first. There's a shiny Gabite. Right. 88. 85, 86, 87, 88. And then we can go for Gibble. And there's our Gibbles. There's one there. What I'll probably do is put Gabite there. Leave this as a placeholder for Garchomp. Okay, what's after Garchomp? Nosepass and Probopass. Do I have those? Okay. Nosepass. Yes, I have a Nosepass. But I do not have a Probopass. Right. 88, so that's 189, 190. I don't think I have a Probopass. I probably do not. Okay. I do not have a Probopass. Voltorb Electrode I do not have, but I have a Chingling. We're almost at the end, actually. Yeah, we're almost at the end. Wait, can I evolve a Brufflet into a Braviary as well for that? Okay. Let's see, Chingling. Chingling. There's Chingling. 195. 90. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And then it's just the Rufflet, the Snover line, and the Ice Table line and thing. Okay, but I don't have those things, so I think I'm done with that part of organization. Let's rezone and see if we can find any more shinies. At least we did a decent chunk of organization there. Right. I did a good amount of organization. I'll return to the village, come back, and keep going. But yeah, like, the best tip, though, for shiny hunting is, get everything to research 10, just so you can get extra rolls for a shiny, and get the shiny charm. Because, like, the amount of, like, how much it boosts your odds is absolutely ridiculous, if you think about it. Because, like, it's more than just, like, other games, the way they made shinies work in this game. It's like they really went crazy with buffing how to get shinies. Alright. Alright, we'll sell these. Hey! Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Scaled Vulture. I just finished organizing some of my shinies in the box. There's still a lot to go through. There's still a lot to get, but I think I'm like... I should be around halfway done. Ooh, Mime Jr. Maybe we can get a Mime Jr. shiny. That's what I want. That's what I want to grab. Mime Jr. And then I can... Okay, we'll go over there. Right, that's one of the things we need. Mime Jr. We need Alakazam. We can put that in its spot as well. But yeah, like, outbreaks. One of the best methods to try and get some shinies. Okay. But some of those baby Pokemon are going to be like the hardest ones to like try and get done. Just because of the nature of like the baby Pokemon. Honestly, I should have just like kept like some instead of like releasing all the regular Pokemon, I should have just kept some as like placeholders. But because then it's like, okay, I'll replace the thing when I get the shiny. Okay, those are regular Mime Juniors. A shiny Voltorb and Rhydon, nice. The last shiny Krogunk as well, nice. But yeah, there's a lot of work to get the shiny decks. And that's just a regular Wormadam. And we're gonna run away from that. What I think I'm gonna do is like put one of every shiny in like a spot, and then go deal with the getting the other things, right? Like alternate forms, like later on in a separate box. I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing, just because I can at least finish the main goal first, which is just get one of everything shiny. But obviously I want to get the alternate forms, so I will do that. You got two shiny Geodudes in the same outbreak, nice. I wish I could get like stuff I need in outbreaks. I haven't found like anything useful. Random shiny, you plan on trading it in the future. Nice. Maybe in the future I'll probably pick up a second Switch if I ever do get like Switch Online and stuff in the future, I'll probably look into like maybe around like when the Mario Kart 8 DLC comes around, I'll look into getting another Switch, so I can have Switch Online on that, and then like I could like maybe do trades and stuff there, cause I'm just gonna keep knocking out these things though. But yeah, you know, finding random shinies is pretty cool. Though I don't think I'm going to like trade people to finish my shiny decks, because I kind of want to like do the whole thing by myself all on stream, right? Get at least one of everything shiny. All right. Especially because it would all just have my original trainer, like all the Pokemon. Oh god, I went for the Shellos. We already have Shellos and Gastrodon in the Dex shiny, though it's the wrong color for these guys. These ones aren't the one we need. Okay, I think I will come back and see if more spawn in here. Maybe we can get a shiny to spawn, because I knocked a few of those out. But it's best to just keep moving on to see if we can get something else. At least it's an outbreak, so we don't have to be worrying about those despawning from a change in time. There's nothing here shiny. That's fine. I mean, it's still like super low odds to go for those guys, because it's just like you're obviously going after them one at a time. It's like there's only one of those spawned. Oh yeah, the Ukraine situation, yeah. It really is getting out of hand. Hey, maybe if we had a time machine, you could go back in time and tell the Allies when they're fighting the Nazis, you know, to not help the Russians out, and maybe they could, and let the Nazis like destroy Russia at the same time, instead of like taking out one and then now we have to deal with the aftermath, because yeah, maybe that would have worked. I don't know. And then there's probably also the fact that hey, like one situation that we could have stopped China from being China was to just let Japan keep China, or should have just left, or the Americans should have also just tried to take some sort of control and help the people in Taiwan, you know, keep like the mainland China. So like, instead of like, because of what happened during World War II, it's like the real China is now Taiwan, basically now, because like the people who were in control of China when Japan invaded, they basically all fled to Taiwan. And then a fringe group of commies just took over after Japan left their occupation of mainland China. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened in history that you can't undo. We're just stuck with the aftermath. Man, I wish I did not. If only I didn't fail that shiny Happiny that I found here before. Because like that's gonna be like, that is like one of the harder Pokemon to find, just because of how rare spawn these baby Pokemon are. No Blissey there. Maybe we'll find something in the cave. Copium. Well, we'll see. We don't have any shinies from the Machoke line either. The Machamp line. We need those to be shiny as well. That's just a regular Happiny. That doesn't matter. Alright, let's go fly around here. Maybe we can find some more Eevees, because that would also be infinitely helpful. Some Eevees. Or maybe we can find Eevees or like another Ponyta, because then we can evolve one Ponyta into a Rapidash and at least get another thing checked off the list. Let's see. But eventually soon I'm probably gonna have to start like save resetting when I want to hunt the outbreaks. I probably should be doing that like already. But yeah. A video of the Ukraine fleeing from a mortar attack in their car. Oh my. I haven't looked at some of those videos because like it doesn't sound like, you know, it sounds like, you know, pretty scary and crazy. But yeah. It's scary out there. And then like the allies aren't coming in. They can't really like, you know, come in to help because it's like, oh, because like Russia's also threatening if like they come in as well. So it's just like, well, you can't even really help the Ukraine, at least right now. Right? I don't know what will happen, but yeah. Hopefully some sort of solution will happen, but like, that ain't good. That ain't good indeed. It's crazy. Anything here? Maybe we can find like a shiny Cascoon. If not, I'll try and set it to daytime and see if we can get a Silcoon as well. Because at least that Pokemon you can kind of force like the day and night exclusive ones. Okay. Yeah, you've been giving military weapons and food. Yeah, you just can't, you can help them indirectly, but you can't help them directly, right? Like, that's all we can really do for now, because, they obviously don't want anything to escalate further into, like, World War III. Like, nobody wants to deal with that. So, like, all we can really do is just give them food and give them, like, military weapons. Like, we can't help them directly. Like, that's all we can do for now. That's just a normal Pichu. I want a shiny Pichu, but no shiny Pichu. Alright, let's go check on the outbreak. Yeah, World War III is... Yeah, that is a worst case scenario, but, you know... Well, because the thing is... Oh, what's that? I already have Drifblim. But yeah, like, here's the thing, right? Russia would bring, China into this. And there's already some crazy stuff already going on with China. Right? Like, there's China trying to take over, like, the South China, like the water near, like, the sea, like the water around that area. Like, they're trying to go over, like, all those things there, and there's Taiwan, right? There's the whole thing going on in Hong Kong, right? There's that whole thing going on there. So it's just like, well, fuck. Like, what do you do? Do you really want to, like, keep pushing? Because, right, it's like, as soon as something gets worse, who knows if, like, they'll need, like, we'll start a World War III. And, like, it's worse than, like, all the other things, because it's like, well, look at all, like, the advancements in technology and everything we have now. And we have nukes and stuff, too. Right, like, yeah, sure, we had, like, the 2 nukes that was dropped at the end of World War II, but, like, it's a lot worse now. Yeah. The China stuff, though, like, there is, like, some crazy stuff going on there. Like, China, like, as well as, like, they've been, like, working on making their own processors and everything. Because a lot of things are just, like, being blocked from them. So, like, there's a lot, and then you had, like, that. So there's a lot of things that could potentially happen. So who knows what'll happen, but still. Right. You don't want things to get worse. You've already had, like, the past 2 years already been, like, kind of shit with, like, you know, like, the entire world basically being closed off and shut down. Right? Next thing we need is a World War III on top of this. Right. I really should do, like, outbreak resetting. I wonder, though, like, what is, like, the best way to spawn outbreaks? Okay. Any more for the outbreak? I think I saw like another Mime Junior that was like probably an alpha in the corner or something. Yeah. Who knows? Honestly, who knows? Hopefully they don't make any idiotic decisions. Because like if they do something, they're gonna drag more people into it, right? Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? It's like, why? No point, no reason to like even point names. It's just like a lot of crazy things has just been going on. Who knows who or what will do something, right? I think this is the last Pokemon in the outbreak. Well, no Mr. Mime, no Mime Junior Shiny. Time to just rezone and see if we can get a different shiny to spawn. But yeah, what I've been doing still is just shotgun approaching. Honestly, not the best method. Like, probably what I'm doing is just kind of like the dumb way of doing this, but seems to be working so far because like I still need like a wide variety of things. Maybe we can find something here. There's actually a lot of stuff I would still need here. So if I can find anything here, that would be great. Because like I just need a wide variety of things like seals. Not seals. Spheals. Yeah, got the name wrong. Murkrow and Honchkrows can be here. Scorpies and Drapions I need as well, and they can be found here. I already have Glameow done. For Ugly, I don't have. Yeah, Putin has bombs, but we do too. Yeah, exactly. They spot a ballistic bomb, who knows what they're gonna do. Exactly. Like, everyone just has all these weapons now, and it's just like... is it one way you can look at it? Yeah, sure, you can deter people from wanting to start a war if you have weapons too, right? Sure. Like, there's always that whole thing, like, you can have a looming threat over everyone, like, oh yeah, we got all these big boom booms, we can go drop on anyone. Right, like, sure, we have that, but it's just like, the fact is, like, we still have those, right? They have them too. So it's just like, you're scared of like everyone. Let's just hope it doesn't go any worse than it is now. But I have no idea what will happen with the Ukraine. Yeah. It would be a very wrong move, but like... what would happen if they retaliate is just... who knows? Who knows what will happen, right? Because in the end, like, it's just gonna be bad for everyone, regardless if, like, things keep go- Wait, what was that shiny? That's not Golduck, that's shiny. That is not Golduck, that's shiny, but there's another shiny around here. Right. What is a shiny? What the hell was that shiny? Yeah, because that's Golduck. Golduck shiny is like purple, I think. It's like a purple or something. And it was coming from over here. And Psyduck shiny is blue. What the hell was that? I know I heard a shiny, but I don't see it. Wait, what? Wait, the Golduck is shiny. Oh, it's just so dark. I couldn't tell. Oh yeah, that is a shiny Golduck. Okay. Yeah, the beak is different too, but it's just hard to tell when it's night mode. Well, we'll catch the Golduck. Hey, that's some progress right there. We can at least move the Golduck. Yeah, the beak is red. Okay, yeah. I forgot what it was, but hey, we got Golduck shiny. Zen headbutt. Whatever. Hypnosis. Okay. I'll toss some Ultra Balls. Okay. This is not gonna be easy. I'm gonna have to buy some more balls too. Alright, I see you're enraged Golduck, but I want a shiny Golduck. Okay, we got shiny Golduck. Alright, that's another one off the list. Okay, so the Golduck line is complete. That's good. Can I get any Remoraid's or another Quillfish shiny? That would be cool, as well as we need a Mantike shiny. We need a lot of Pokemon shiny. Wait, is that shiny? Okay, that's a shiny Remoraid. Okay, well we'll have the Remoraid line done. That's a shiny Remoraid. Okay. You were gonna do shiny Luxio, but you ain't got no luck. Honestly, you've seen how many shiny Luxios I found. I don't understand why I'm able to find so many. Alright. Well, we're done with that. Oh. That's just normal. Giving away a shiny Gardevoir link, the Carnivine link code. Oh, nice. If someone wants a shiny Carnivine, they can get that. 6991. That's a nice one. Yeah, I got the shiny charm. Hey, it was worth it. Yeah, I had Dex Research 10 in the shiny charm. Yeah, like Luxio is like one of the most common Pokemon you can find, so it's like no wonder like I found so many shiny Luxios. It's the same thing with the Parasect line. It's like they're like everywhere. So yeah, it does make sense why I have so many of them, but still, it's just like, can it at least be something else? It's funny though how I found shiny. Yeah, you don't have that. If you ever feel like, you know, grinding it out, definitely do. Like honestly, grinding out the shiny charm was hella worth it because of just how many shinies I've been finding. Because like it does increase your odds by quite a lot. Right, 3 more like rolls for a shiny is like a pretty big boost. So like it is definitely worth like spending the time for shiny hunting to get that shiny charm. It's not like the other games where it's only like a one extra odd you boost. Like you're getting 3 extra odd like rolls. Right, like that itself is like a pretty big boost. Since you're getting 3. So I'd say it's definitely worth it. You really need to catch Pokemon outbreaks, you need to catch shiny Scyther. Yeah, I need some shiny Scythers too. I need 3 of them. Right? Ugh. So many things I still need shiny. Ugh. I need to get to clean the duplicates out of your box, yeah? I've already been like doing a bunch of cleaning on mine. But there's still so many more to get. Oh, there's another shiny Glameow. I do not need Glameow though. I'll just pass over it because it's actually more work if I catch it. And honestly, if I catch shinies I don't need, it's just more work for me now. Because it's like I'll have to like reorganize them. Oh, Beautifly! Hell yeah, I needed one of these. I needed a Beautifly. Yeah. You need to catch the Pokemon to get the outbreaks? Yeah, I think so. I think you would need to have the Pokemon caught to get the outbreak. Otherwise, you won't just find them. So yeah, but like not every Pokemon can be an outbreak. Okay, that is excellent progress that we got. Beautifly. Okay. So I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do with Silcoon and Cascoon with those Wurmples. I'm going to try and evolve them, but I'll have to be careful. I'll have to be careful with trying to evolve them, because I obviously do not want to overwrite some of my progress and like lose. Okay, that's just a regular one. Like I obviously have to be careful with with getting Silcoon and Cascoon, because I have 3 shiny Wurmples, right? And I need to get a Silcoon and I need to get a Cascoon. So I need to make sure like I know what each of the Wurmples evolve into, because that's going to be another big task there. Let's see if we can get a Magmar or a Ninetales. No, that's what I need. That's what I would need here. Magmar or Ninetales. Can Growlithe be an outbreaks? I'm pretty sure any Pokemon that can spawn in the overworld can be an outbreak. I've seen a Cherubi outbreak. So the answer is like if things that can be in trees be an outbreak, I'm pretty sure that can be an outbreak too. Because Growlithe is also just in the overworld. Like I've seen, like I caught a Magby shiny and a Magby outbreak. I think as long as you can just get them regularly in the world, not inside of distortion, right, you can get them as an outbreak. So obviously the stuff that can't be an outbreak will be the hardest shinies to find, because you cannot get them in an outbreak. And outbreaks have like mega boosted odds. Yeah. Yeah, you can go for it. You know, if you see an outbreak, go for it. Right? If there's an outbreak, I would just go in and go for it. But right now, I'm still doing the shotgun approach and not really trying to do outbreaks yet. Like, if I see an outbreak, I'll try and see if I can get one in there. Because, like, there's still so many Pokemon that I do need that... Oh, wait, there's a shiny. Which one's the shiny? Please not be the Shellos. It probably is the Shellos. It probably was a Shellos. Let me try flying. Yeah, you tried the catching method. It is ass. What I just do is I knock them out. Because I don't want to, like... I don't want to deal with filtering out more Pokemon. Oh, shiny Tentacool. Oh, shiny Tentacool, I mean. Okay, this is good. I needed a Tentacruel, but I still need a Tentacool. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't even bother with that, because it's just like... if I keep catching things, I'm just gonna have to mass release them. And I just don't want to deal with that headache. I just don't want to deal with that, like, mass releasing for now. But at least... what I seem to be doing, like what I'm just doing right now, it's kind of working. Or at least it feels like it's kind of working. Just going around seeing what I can find. I'm like halfway done. But obviously distortion exclusive Pokemon, that's gonna be a lot of work. And like some of the stuff I still have to evolve. Right? But if only I could just keep getting more outbreaks. That would be nice if I could. Yeah, you're just catching new stuff. I see. But yeah, like if something has like an evolve, right? I would just hunt the entire evolutionary line as well. The baby Pokemon have more value if you can evolve them. Simply because if you can catch multiple of the baby ones, you can keep one, evolve the others. Right? But like, unless like you're about to be completed in an evolutionary line, I wouldn't bother just evolving them like right off the bat. The Piplup's Alpha. Too bad it's not shiny. And of course, if you see a shaking tree, always check it, because those are the hardest ones to do. So if I see like a baby Pokemon outbreak, I think I'm just gonna like do the reset trick, because the baby Pokemon are just hard. I thought I saw a shaking tree. Guess not. Oh wait, no, it's over there. Alright. That's not shiny. Oh, you bit your tongue. Oof. Gross story. Oh my. That's oh my, you bit your tongue and you were bleeding over your pillow. Oh my. Never had that happen before where I bit my own tongue when asleep. But oh my. That doesn't sound like a good time. That does not sound like a good time. Alrighty. Anything else around here? Oh hey, Flawless Taco. I spent like a bit earlier in the stream just organizing. I spent like, I think it was like 40 minutes organizing some of the Pokemon that I caught shiny. There's a lot. Oh, it's just a dab of blood. At least it's only a little bit of blood. Just a small dab. It's not too bad. But I'm still going with the shotgun approach. Just seeing if I can find a shiny. I find a shiny. But it's still like, cause like there's still like a lot of shinies to grab. Okay, I do not need Wormadam if it's not shiny. I would like a shiny Wormadam and a shiny Burmy, please. As well as a shiny Cherubi line. Like, that would be wonderful. Okay. I would also like another shiny Standler, because I need one Standler to become a, I need a Standler to become, what's it called again? The, Warrior. Okay, none of these are shiny. I look what Pokemon are in outbreaks because you're trying to finish your decks. Oh yeah, that's right, because you need you still don't have the regular decks completed. But yeah, like with me, it was worth that. Oh, what's the shiny? Oh, it's just another Mothim. I already have a shiny Mothim. But yeah, it is worth the effort to finish your decks. Just so you can get the extra chances at spawning in shinies. Like that extra roll does it does help quite a bit. Yeah, the internet knows everything. Yeah, the internet knows everything. Alrighty. Anything here? Anything here? Nope. But at least we caught that shiny, oh, there's a shaking tree. So I'm gonna go check on that. You're barely at 202 Pokemon caught. Yeah, it's just a lot of time you gotta put into the game to, finish the decks. And, you still do need to seek out all the Pokemon at least, right? If you want to challenge Arceus. Well, except for the Mythicals. So, at the same time, I'm like, hey, let's try and get Dex Research Kit on most of these. Right? If you catch one of everything while you're doing it, you can get a decent chunk of the work done. Right? Because, that's just the thing. completed Pokemon give an extra roll as well. Yeah, so when you have Dex 10, you have 3 rolls for a shiny. If you have Dex complete, you have 4 rolls for a shiny. If you have the shiny charm, you have an extra 3 on top. And then of course you can add outbreaks on top of that, and you have like some really crazy odds, right? Like if you have everything like in total, right, you have like a 1 out of 128, and it's like a 1 out of 140, or is it 150 something? For if you have just Dex Research 10 and the shiny charm and an outbreak. So like it really is just worth putting in the extra effort, because like it is just going to boost your odds by that tiny bit. Right, and every bit counts. The question is for you for some reason. You're only at 194 Pokemon caught. Yeah, there's still like another, what? There's still like another, what, 58. But yeah, oh yeah, that's right. There's a, if you guys want shiny Carnivine, you know, Angel Rose is trading it. Right, there's a link there. Okay. Let's go back to the village. Oh, okay, I thought there's... Oh yeah, that's right, because we saw the Agile style. Like, and the thing is, you can get the shiny charm before you get the 10th star, which I'll have to do eventually. I'll have to put in the work to get that 10th star eventually. Alright. A Floatzel outbreak? I don't need Floatzel. But... you know, I think I'm gonna take my chances and see if I can find another Petalil or a Bonsly shiny or something here. If I see like a Pichu outbreak, I'm going to go like be super careful with that. Let's check the Unknown Cave. Unknown Cave first. No shinies here. As expected. That's fine. Let's check Brave Arena. If we can get Lilligant, a shiny Petalil, because then we can evolve one of them into a Lilligant. Here's a Alpha Cricketune. Don't need that though. There's some Honchkrow, no shiny though. There's Zubats, Parises. There's something in the tree. That's not shiny, that's just a Burmy. Alright, we'll run from this and keep going. Alrighty. Is that Paris again? That has to be Paris. Yeah, because those other guys do not look shiny. It's obviously the Paris. Okay. Let's see, anything else here? Okay. I'm gonna guess no one wants your shiny Carnivine. Okay. There's a shiny Parasect, don't need that either. So I'm just gonna leave it there. Anything else here? Because if I catch it, it's just gonna make me doing what I'm doing just all that much harder. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like over half the decks can be completed with outbreaks. I'm pretty sure even more than that, because if you consider that you can evolve some Pokemon, right, that are not in outbreaks, like Ursaluna cannot be caught in the wild, but you can evolve an Ursaring into an Ursaluna, right? And you can obviously evolve a Teddiursa into that. So like some of them Pokemon that are not even in outbreaks, as long as they're not distortion exclusive, right? You shouldn't have a problem with like with getting them in there. Like the Magnemite and Magneton's gonna be tough, obviously, because you can't catch those out in the wild unless it's distortion, right? Same thing with like the yeah. Oh, you're including evolutions, yeah, because you can just evolve some Pokemon. And like, okay, there you go. You evolved the Pokemon, right? I need a Petal to be shiny. Nothing there. Yeah, give me like a Porygon or a Porygon 2 or a Porygon Z shiny, please. So I can check mark that off the list. I would like a Porygon line to be shiny. Like, or an EV line member. Because I need those. That's an Umbreon, that's whatever. Don't need that. Okay. Honestly, I don't even need to pick up most of the stuff here. Because this is like, they're just excess materials that I don't actually need. There's Float Soul, don't need those. Where's the distortion? Alright, we'll go over there. Yeah, Onyx love Flash Cannon. Okay, I did not know that they love Flash Cannon. Interesting. Especially considering they have abysmal special stats. They also, like... They're also weak to Steel type moves. Because it's a rock type. No shiny here. Can I get, like, a shiny, like, EV member? Or shiny Cynical line. Wait, where's the shiny? Oh, shiny Kulava! Shiny Kulava! Dialga's the snake killer. Okay. Shiny Kulava. This is our first starter to be shiny Kulava. And it's a female! It's a shiny female Kulava. Let's go! No, it's even more impressive because it's female, right? Aren't starter Pokemon like, isn't for like a starter Pokemon, like the odds like, isn't it like 20, isn't it like, let's see, yeah. Yeah, it's 87.5% male, so it's like, what, 12.5% female or something? For a female, right? And it's shiny, so this is like, this is actually really rare because it's a female shiny starter, right? Because most of the time, starter Pokemon are male, right? Okay, that's some good progress. That's like, that's a rare one right there. The fact that we found Quilava shiny, and it's female especially. Like, the fact that it's a female one, like, I'd be fine with just the male one, but they gave me a female one. So that just makes it more rare. Right? Because, like, it is, like, the Cynical line are technically on the rare spawn thing. But yeah. Like, the fact that they have that. Alright, if they can give me the rest of the line and a shiny and another Porygon, I'd be happy. Yeah, that'd be perfect, because, like, it would finish the Cynical line if I can get, you know, the rest of them shiny. Like the rest I just need one Porygon shiny, or a Porygon 2 or a Porygon Z shiny, and then I'll need Onyx Outbreak is small. Yeah, it sucks when you get a small outbreak and it just like runs out and just like, well, fuck. You gotta go and try again. But like the same thing though with the outbreak. breaks is just like, well, you kind of just have to not like zone in and just trying to reset the outbreak. Okay. Which I'll probably start doing if I see a baby Pokemon outbreak. I'll just keep resetting the outbreak from now on, because it's like Pichus, Munchlaxes, you know, Happinis. Those ones are a pain in the ass. Which ABs you can technically get from, you love them, they love disappearing, exactly. Oof. Get Cherubies as well. I don't know though if you can get Bonsly in Outbreak. Not Bonsly, and I know you can get Bonsly. I mean, what's it called, Burmy or Wormadam in an Outbreak. It's like that's something I have not seen. I'm pretty sure like all the other baby Pokemon can be an Outbreak. And, like it only makes sense. Alrighty. Anything else here? It doesn't look like anything else is going to spawn. That's just a regular Floatzel. And I haven't checked the other Petalil spawn spot. Let's go check on Turtwig. The Vespiquen in here, nothing special going on. With the Togetic. Nope, that's just a normal Togetic. That's not what I want. What else can I get here? With that Quilava, I'm gonna definitely organize it into its perfect spot. Turtwig. Okay, how about over here? Nothing here. Okay. If only there was a thing here. Okay. Sludge Mound. We'll check there after. What about the Petalils? Anything Petalil here? No, nothing for the Petalils. None for the Goomies or the Sliggoo. Okay, we'll keep going. But oh yeah, Burmy's not. Yeah, that is weird. Cherubi and Cherim, I assume, also are possible, but there's no possibility for Burmy. Okay, so then Burmy is probably going to be the hardest one to shiny hunt then. It's like Motham, you can find shiny. I found several of those. It's like they're just in the wild. So then Burmy and Wormadam are gonna be like the toughest. Because like I assume Munchlax is also possible. Pichu be possible. Right? Ugh. I guess I should try and Dex complete Burmy and Wormadam. Just because of that. The pickle snake, you're not gonna quit. Okay. Alright. Until it quits on you. It's either you quit first or it quits on you. Alrighty. Okay. Nothing here. There's two alphas there. Two alpha Petrobistus. Another shiny Teddy Ursa. Okay, I don't need those. So I'm not too concerned on that. Alrighty. What else can we find here? Anything? 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 Like, I know there's not gonna be an unknown shiny because I already checked in the unknown cave. That was like the first thing I did. Oh yes! Another hippopotas! That is perfect. Which one is the hippopotas shiny? You know what, I'll just catch both of them and release the wrong one. Because I don't know which one is which. Okay, wait, let's see. Did I catch the right one? If I just back out and then load back in. Okay, so I did catch the shiny hippopotas. That is good. I'll have to see though if I'm gonna evolve it after, but I think I did good. I caught the shiny one. Okay, yeah, cause like they're buried in the mud, so I couldn't see if it was shiny or not. But that was good. The first ball I threw was a shiny one. Yeah, cause like it is just really hard to tell. Though I think that's a male one. So I think it's safe to evolve into Hippowdon. Because it's a shiny male. And I already had like a male one that was shiny. Yeah, it's probably a safe bet to like evolve that one. Oh, where's the distortion? Alright. We gotta check on the distortion. Hopefully we can get like another shiny starter there. You know, give me a shiny Cyndaquil. Or two. That's a Porygon. That's another Porygon. So I'm gonna guess it's just gonna spawn Porygons in this one. Because it feels like it's either gonna be spawning Porygons or the starter. That's like the rare spawn here. Right. It feels like that's what goes on. It's like we see Porygon, so... No shiny. Yeah, this is where we found the shiny Quilava. And we haven't seen anything from the Cyndaquil line. Just Porygons. Okay. Anything else here? Or is it just gonna be just those? Okay. Yeah, those are just spawning in. We don't need those. Don't need Luxrios, Luxrays, whatever. We just need shiny Porygon. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Pokemon Presents on Sunday, yeah. Well, we'll see what'll happen there. Who knows what we'll see in the Pokemon Presents. Maybe when I do the stream on that day, I'll react to it at the start of the stream. You just like see what happens in the Pokemon Presents. That's a Heracross. Like I just I won't watch it or look at what happens, and then just react to it on stream. Oh, my mount. Oh, this is a mod. I'm playing on a modded Switch, and one of the mods I'm using is to make my mount shiny. So I have two mods running. One that forces that speeds up distortion spawns, And another one to make my thing shiny. That's it. Well, also to make my mounts faster. The bird and the Ursaluna. But yeah, like there's just a mod to make these shiny. But yeah, I think that'll be a fun thing to do. Just react to the Pokemon Presents. See what happens. There's no shiny here. I want a shiny Lorigon. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I noticed. Like, it's either one of the two rare spawns like that can come out, and if it's like in this area, you got excited for a sec. Yeah, I almost thought there was a thing there for a sec, but there was a shiny for a sec because I thought I heard a faint cry, but it was actually just Porygon. I'm like, oh wait, that's just Porygon. It's like part of the Porygon cry sounds like it could have been a somewhat muted shiny thing, but it's just Porygon going, like doing the second half of its cry. And if only I could get another Porygon shiny, I could finish the entire line and get a Porygon 2 and a Porygon Z. Well, it sounds like this is about to end, yep. Okay. So we did not get another outbreak. Or not an outbreak, another distortion. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just double check one last area that I didn't double check yet before I rezone. Oh wait, I forgot to check. Oh wait, there's two areas. I did check the Sludge Mound and Home of Trials, that section. But I'm also just double checking over here. And at one point I'm gonna have to like shiny hunt for Spiritomb. Because you can get Spiritomb shiny. I know some people have gotten it. It's like a rare spawn around here. Wait. Another Ralts? I have another Ralts shiny. Too bad I already have a living Ralts, Curlia, Gardevoir, Gallade shiny. Too bad. It's like the problem is like I just have my stuff like pretty organized and I'm just gonna like ruin the organization a bit if I keep catching more shinies that I do not need. Your Onyx dipped and now you're going for Pikachu. Hey, if you got another outbreak, that's not too bad. Right. So no fake wood, and no Sudowoodos. Okay. Wait, there's two shinies? Okay. Oh, that's Parasect and... please be female? I can't really tell. But if that's male, I'm just gonna release it. I think that's a male Combi. I think it's a male Combi just because the picture that it showed. That might be a shiny male Combi. I just want a female shiny Combi so I can evolve it to Vespiquen. You need that for Raichu as well. Yeah, because like that's the problem with Combis. Like I found like 4 or 5 shiny Combis, and they've all been male. Like I know it shouldn't be that bad. Like statistically speaking, it's only 1/4 chance for it to be female. Like you know, I should have found a female, right? But they're all just male. Right, because it's 1/4 chance. Right? Like if the math is correct, it should be 1/4. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back to camp and rezone. I'll do a bit of a reorganization again. Move the Beautifly into correct spot. Alright. Okay, first I'm going to find Golbat and move that into the correct spot. Okay, it might have been the... Wait, where's this one? Oh, I can move this to Octillery. Where's Octillery? Where are you, Octillery? I'm trying to find Octillery. Was it in a corner? Okay, no, it wasn't there. Oh, there's Octillery. Okay, next I'll need to find, let's see, Combi. Hey, yeah, you're not worried about genders as long as you get them shiny. The problem is with some of them, it's like, if you want not Gardevoir, if you want Vespiquen, you need females, right? You need females. Okay. They're all male. There you go, there's the one that I caught. It's one of those, they're all male. You can tell because the females have like another dot in the middle. Let's see, where's Quilava? Let's move Quilava into the right spot. Quilava. Quilava's right here. You go into the first box. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, yeah, number 5. And Golduck, you're gonna go move to where Psyduck is. There we go. Psyduck, Golduck. I have Yama with Yamega there. Alright, we need to find Beautifly. Beautifly. Okay. You're number 20. So 18, 19, 20 is there. I do not know which one of these is correct. Like which form pulls evolves into either Silcoon or Cascoon. So I'm gonna have to test that out at one point. Or if I can get like one of them, if I can get the Silcoon and Cascoon, that'd be great, but... Alright, Hippopotas. I have to check on Hippopotas. Okay. I'm gonna continue excursion first. Where's Hippopotas? Age. Hippopotas. Search. Okay. The other one's there. Looks like they're both male. Let's see if I can just evolve this one. Okay, we can evolve this one, and we'll have both Hippopotas and Hippowdon. So at least the Hippopotas and Hippowdon, at least the male part, is in the dex. Right. Right, we got this one done. Wait, what level does Stunky evolve? Can we evolve this one? No, we can't. Whatever. We can deal with that another time. But hey, we have Hippopotas and Hippowdon there. Right. Hey, this is not too bad. Ralts, Curlia, Gardevoir, Glade, Yanma, Yanmega, Hippopotas, Hippowdon, Pachirisu, Stunky. The Teddiursa stuff I'll deal with afterwards. Okay, it's not too bad. We're making some good progress. Alrighty. I'll return to the village and try again and see if we can find what we need. No outbreak. I think we will head to Cobalt Coastlands if we don't get an outbreak, just because there's more Pokemon that we do need in Cobalt Coastlands than there are in other areas that we can find shiny, I think. A space-time distortion over there. Okay. Anything around here? Or I'll just climb up. I'll go to the distortion. Okay. Alrighty, anything here? No shiny. If I would like to see a shiny Kadabra just so I can have Alakazam taken off as well. Because I can evolve Kadabra. That's just a Magneton. So we'll find the Magnemite line as the rare spawn here. Potentially. Okay. At least I know somewhat what to expect. Okay. The Rhydons can be here. Shiny Rhydon would be great too, because I need that. I can't pick up that item because the Rhydon's blocking it. That's just a Magneton. That's another Kadabra. Come on. Come on. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'll also need like a shiny Ponyta and Rapidash. Like, so I can have one as a Rapidash, one as a Ponyta, because the only shiny Ponyta I have is the one that they gave for free. Hey Kirito Kenma, welcome to the stream. Just been working towards getting a full shiny, living shiny dex. I'm about halfway done, but there's still like a lot that I'm missing. But like right now I've just been going around shotgun approach, just going around seeing what's in there, like if I can find a shiny or not. I do have the shiny charm, so my odds are not the worst. It's like 1 out of not 1 out, it's like 7, I think it's like 7 out of 4096. I'm not exactly I'm not gonna be able to do the math in my head just to say how much that that boosts my odds by, but it's a pretty big boost to my odds compared to being full odds, and I'm doing fine. I'm just running around this distortion trying to see if I can get a shiny, and then if I don't see anything here, I'm gonna go back to just looking around the Cobalt Coastlands for any other shiny that I'm missing. It's an Alpha Flareon, but it's not a shiny. Okay. And I actually do need to buy more balls, because I'm only sitting at 23 Ultra Balls and 30 Jet Balls. So I'll need to stock up on those. So far, we haven't found any shinies in this distortion. Okay. Will we get another distortion to spawn with because of this mod? No, we don't. It's like I have like, if I get Rotom, you're saving yourself from an evolution line. Yeah. Rotom has a really cool shiny. It's just a darker it's like a darker red. I like the Rotom shiny. It's like a nice, like, deeper, darker, like, it's kind of like a crimson red type of thing going on there. That has like a really cool shiny. Like it's still red at the end. It goes from like orange to a nice red. That's one of the cool shinies you can get. Okay, nothing here. I mean, if you want to, yeah, you can go after it. It's a cool shiny. I remember I caught one in my Pokemon Shield playthrough. It was one of like the first shinies I found. So I also have a shiny Ralts in that thing too. I named it after one of my friends as like a joke. And then I caught like a Maractus just to name it. Like I named it after like one of my friends IRL. I just like, yeah, here you go. Here's like it's like I teased it like and said the Maractus was her wife as a joke. And like evolved the shiny the Ralts into like, you know, the Gardevoir. Like just to troll her. Like because of something else, but like you wouldn't get the context because it's like you don't know the person. But yeah, it's like I did that on my Pokemon Shield playthrough. Like I found like two shinies, shiny Rotom and a shiny Ralts. I don't remember exactly. Oh wait, no, I do remember exactly where I got the Ralts. Like I don't remember the exact name of the place, but I remember it was just like I was like trying to catch a Ralts for my team, and like I ended up finding it. It was like my first encounter with Ralts in that save file. It wasn't in a raid den. Like I remember I saw one in like a raid den at the same time, but I'm like, let's see if I can find a wild one first. And the wild one ended up being shiny, and that was like a full odds. But the Rotom one, I was like actually searching for it. Okay, what is here? Will we get any Magmar shiny? No, we will not. How about Ninetales? I heard it has 9 shiny tails. If you can find a shiny Ninetales. God, all of them has like invisible walls around like where the lava is. That is just a regular Ninetales. Nothing there. Can we get a Tentacool? That would be a cool shiny to get. Because we have Tentacruel. So we need Tentacool. Because Tentacool has cool tentacles. I don't know. Called Tentacool, so it obviously should have some cool tentacles. Right? Okay. Nothing there. You know what? We'll replace the Drifloon with the shiny Alpha Drifloon. Just cause this one's a shiny Alpha. So you're getting replaced Drifloon with a shiny Alpha one. Because it's just an Alpha. Yay, 1 ball is all it needed. All you need is that 1 ball. You're naming Zippy if you get one. That's a good name because it looks like it's like teleporting around, like moving really quickly when you see it in the world. Maybe we can find it. No Quillfish. I want a shiny Quillfish here. I need a Mantike as well. I need a lot of shinies. I need shiny Basculin. So I can get Basculegion. To be shiny. That's Mantine. We already have shiny Mantine. We need Mantike. That's just a Remoraid. Wait, oh, that's just another Drifloon shiny? Wow. You won't go on your team, but you get it for comedic bragging rights. I see. I see. Rotom's cool to have on the team. Oh yeah. I wish they would like release other Rotom forms you can use in battle. It's like the concept behind Rotom not possessing appliance, right? Like they do go further with it, right? But like you can't use them in battle. Like we have the Rotomi in Sword and Shield, for example. The PC box is a big Rotom, but like you can't use it. Like we have what else we have for the Rotom forms? Like we have the drones that they use. The Rotom drones, there's the Rotom phone. Like there's so many other Rotom forms, but you just can't use any of them in battle. And like they have potential of just being like other types. Like for Rotom. If only they would keep going on with it. Galarian Rotom. Yeah, wait, I thought I heard a shiny. I thought I heard one. Did I hear one? It's so hard to tell because there's fog. Let me just rezone there. And Galarian Rotom Dex. You know, that could have been a Rotom form to use in battle. Could have been like a Psychic type Rotom. Easily. Like they could have easily made a Psychic type Rotom. Or like the Rotom box. Steel type Rotom if they wanted to or something. There's so much potential they could have for Rotom forms. But the intellectual type. Like what's another one they could have? Like another Rotom form for like... they could probably come up with something for the normal type. You know, they could probably come up with like another one. Like the bug type is easy. They already have the Rotom drone. That would be perfect for bug type. You know, drones do make a buzzing noise. And it could use the move Bug Buzz as the bug type move for Rotom Bug. Easily. Bug Buzz, buzzing, perfect for a buzzing Rotom. There you go. Electric Bug. Right, that's like another example they could do. Like whether or not they'd all be good in battle, that's its own thing, but like it is a cool idea. Right? It could easily give like a bug type Rotom Bug Buzz as its move. And it'd be perfectly fitting. You know. Like they don't have to go all out and give every Rotom like a type, like a Rotom of every type, but like some of them they could easily just make more of. Like again, like we had the Rotom bike in Sword and Shield as well. That could have easily been a fighting type form for Rotom. Like the bike, right? Like what would else would be, like it wouldn't be more fitting than that, and we don't need that Starly. Wait. Is that another shiny Remoraid? Well, we don't need shiny Remoraid anymore. So we can ignore that. How about the Chansey? Is it gonna take a chance and be shiny? No, it won't. The bike could have been Steel. Oh yeah, that could be another one. Actually though, like, again, you know, they could have given Rotom G-Max forms as well. Each appliance could have been like a different G-Max, right? Think about it, like a big tractor with like a harvester thing for Rotom Mow, right? Because it's like, you know, what's the upgraded version for, yeah, Chansey is an Outbreak. Yeah, I've seen that before actually. I didn't get my shiny Chansey in there, but yeah, I have seen a shiny, not shiny, a Chansey Outbreak. Oh shit. Oh, that's a Mantine. I already have this. I already have Mantine. I thought it was, if only it was Mantike. I already have Mantine shiny. Shiny Mantine looks like... think a combine. You mean combis and outbreaks? Yeah, I've seen combi outbreak. But I need a female combi. Alrighty. Well, doesn't look like there's anything here, so I will rezone. Oh wait, I forgot to check for the what the Arcanine is. I know the Arcanine, the Growlithe. Right. A combined Rotom would be interesting, yeah. Like just combine all the Rotoms together, like a Voltron. Yeah, that could be the Steel type. A giant like robot out of smaller Rotoms, just combined. That could have eased that. There you go. There's your Steel type. Like a Jackhammer or a Drill can be your Rock and Steel type, Rock and Ground type Rotoms, easily. Right? Rock type Rotom easily. You know, give a Jackhammer, Drill for Steel type, not Steel type for Ground type. You know, heck, even a Cement Mixer could work for a Ground type. Oh, the vehicle. Oh yeah, that could be, yeah, that's the other thing, right? They could have like made G-Max forms for them, right? Like Rotom Wash could have easily been like a water tower or like a fire truck. Rotom Heat could be like a big furnace. Let's see, Rotom Mo could have been like a tractor. Rotom Fan could be like a helicopter. Yeah, combine Harvester Rotom. Yeah, exactly. You can give it like a G-Max move, G-Max Harvest. that could be his G-Max move, call it just like, and we'll just do the effective Rototiller, but also work on Rotom. That would have been perfect. Rototiller would be like the effect, but it would also apply to the Rotom. Right, doesn't that sound like it would be like a cool idea? The G-Max Harvest there. Yeah, Max Harvest. Exactly. Max Harvest would be its move. Right? Right? And the fire one would just be like a giant furnace. Right? It could just been like that. Like, there's so many things they could do. Like, the Rotom Fan, though, like G-Max, like, it'd just be like a helicopter. Just make it like a giant helicopter. Easily. Right? What else? Rotom Frost could be like a Zamboni. You know, like for people. You should just hire us. Exactly, though. Like, you think about it. Like, what else would we do, like, for, like, Rotom Frost? G-Max is just a Zamboni. Like, just imagine, like, instead it becomes, like, a big vehicle. Right? They go from being small little appliances to a vehicle. No, we're not talking about Dynamax and Legends Arceus. It doesn't really belong in this kind of game. Maybe if they do a Legends game for around the original Darkest Day, they could have it Legends Eternatus. Sure. In like Galar of the Past, where you have the Darkest Day thing. Fine, but it does not belong in Legends Arceus. Why the hell would you have Dynamax here? But like, it would make sense if they were to do like a Legends Eternatus. Right, that's where it would make sense. But that's not this game. This is not about Eternatus. There's no Darkest Day thing. Yeah. Though, yeah. And it shouldn't have any gimmicks. Honestly, they could just like, yeah. But we're just talking about like Rotom forms that could have been thing. But like, you think about it though, like they could have like made like G-Max Rotom forms. Like, just... this is another Glameow. A Rhyperior in Legends Arceus. But there already is a big-ass Rhyperior in Legends Arceus. Have you been to Coronet Highlands? Have you been? And there's an Alpha Rhyperior in Coronet Highlands. So there's, if you wanted a big ass Rhyperior, that already exists. It's just not Gigantamax or Dynamax big, but it's still big. Wait, what was that shiny? Oh. Okay, new Pokemon. Did it just despawn? Did the shiny just despawn? Or is it over there? Okay, it is there. Okay, we're gonna save. Shiny Finneon. Okay, we got Shiny Finneon. Alright. Iggy Rise and Pure Gimmicks. Got most legendaries in the game, nice. Okay, we got Shiny Finneon. It's like if you mess up Shiny Finneon, right? With Finneon and Lumineon, they'll swim away and despawn. So I'm like, okay, I gotta save. Well, we got Shiny Finneon. We still need to get Lumineon, but that's another one down. Any more shinies there? Okay. But you know, the idea though of Dynamax, it is pretty cool what they did though. But it is like super overpowered. Like what ended up happening, because it's like giving Pokemon temporarily coverage that they probably wouldn't have. Like let's say if a Pokemon learned Final Gambit, but they didn't have any other fighting type moves, you technically could Dynamax them and get fighting coverage. Legends, Mega's in a Legends game. I don't think in Legends Arceus, but like, if they ever did Kalos in a Legends game, I could definitely see them doing like, the Megas there. Right? Like if they ever do like a Legends for Hoenn or a Legends for, right, because the Legends in Hoenn, they could easily put Megas and the Primal forms as like the default. For like Mega Rayquaza, Primal Groudon, Kyogre stuff. If that, because like they have the whole storyline around that. Or like the Legends for the Kalos for like the Kalos games. If they ever did that, right? Easily again, you could have Megas there. Because of like the whole thing that, right? Because you can go back the whole story like, okay, so this is how we have Megas, right? Where they fire the weapon. Yeah, most of the Pokemon are skittish. The Machoke. No, Machoke doesn't just jump on your ass. He flexes on your ass. He comes up to you and he starts flexing. Sometimes. Alright then, you can keep saying come. Yeah, he just comes up to you. He walks up to you and then flexes. He just flexes all over you. Right, you just see him flexing. You just like, and then if you see him shiny, you just like, you see a shiny Machoke, Machamp, or whatever, they're just flexing in front of you. The shiny just flexes itself. Alrighty. Let's see, anything else here? Before I rezone. We got we got Finneon. We don't have Lumineon, but Finneon is a cool one. Yeah, he just flexes, which is pretty cool. Can we find a shiny Mantike? That is just a normal Mantike. He's pushing, yeah. We found Mantine, but no Mantike. Alrighty, anything else here? No other shiny we need here. That's lame. Alright, there's still one more spot we have to check anyways. We have to check the Skoropy, the Skoropies, and the Drapions, because we still need that shiny. Can you stop spamming that in the chat though? Like, it's cool that you got the chat moving, but don't start spamming that. Okay, no shiny here. Time to rezone and see if we can get another set of shinies. Alrighty. We got Finneon. Return to village. I love how it's like nothing new for the Pokedex, but I'm like, I got a shiny. You don't want the shiny? Okay, we don't need Starly Outbreak. So we'll just keep going here. Getting banned any percent speedrun, oh my. Oh my. You really want that? Okay, I'll just put you on mute. There you go. I'll put you in the timeout. There you go. You get timeout for 5 minutes. Yeah. I'll just put him in the timeout. He said he wanted banned. But we'll put it... we'll put him in a 5-minute timeout. We'll see what happens. Right, it's just like... That's just gonna be again forever like immortalized in the VOD. People will just see it. So I'm like, here you go, here's a 5-minute timeout. Anything here? There's a Alpha Ambipom. Nothing there, wait. Chansey? What are you doing here? What's Chansey doing here? Yeah, he's gone to the horny jail. Horny jail. He gets the big bonk in the head. You're not shiny, Burmy? I do not care. Yeah, just send him to the horny jail. Easy. Just send him to horny jail. Okay. We don't need any of those shiny because we already have that. Those daytime birdies. We already have Chatot. Are you shiny? No, you are not, Chansey. It's just gonna take a chance on that Chansey. It is nice though how this mod does let you fly a little bit faster, because it lets you cover a lot more ground than you would without this mod. To speed up shiny hunting. Oh wait, what? Wait, what? What's the shiny? Oh, it's just Remoraid. Rotom, stop being skittish. Oh yeah. Oh wait, there's a shiny Mantike! There we go, shiny Mantike! I'll just catch that just in case I caught the wrong one. No, but that's shiny Mantike. Okay, we caught shiny Mantike. Let's go. Mantike and Mantine are done. Okay. Okay, that's good. We got shiny Mantike. Okay. That's some good progress right there. Shiny Mantike. Can we get a Tentacool? Or another Luminion or another Finneon? We got shiny Mantike at least. Okay. Yeah, Rotom. Yeah, Rotom do be skittish. That's an Alpha Luminion. Okay, anything here? That's just another Luminion. No shinies. How about over here? Any shiny? We have Celio, so we just need Seal. I mean Spheal. We need Spheal to be shiny. We need a shiny Spheal. And we can have that line done. There was 2 shinies. Yeah, no, one of them was a normal. I just threw both balls at both of the Mantikes. Just in case, because they're both different colors. Because the lighting was off. I'm gonna release the one that isn't shiny. But I'll find out after. I have 2 shiny Celios, but I need a shiny Spheal. Right? I can evolve a Celio into a Walrein, no problem. But that's only 1 shiny that's gone. I still need the baby form, which is the Spheal. Right, because I'm going for a shiny Living Dex. But yeah, I got the shiny. The other shiny there, that when you saw the 2 jingles, one of them was the Mantike, and the other one was the Remoraid. But I already have Remoraid with next to the Octillery. Space-time distortion. Okay, it's up here. Maybe we can get something else we need there. We need to get another shiny Statler as well, just so we can get one to Werdeer. Oh god, they can spawn up here too. Okay, this is like one of the worst spots to have an outbreak then. Just because they can spawn up there as well. That's a Magneton, but not shiny. So I do not care. That's a Magnemite. It's an Alpha Mr. Mime. I do not care. Magneton. Would be great if there was a shiny. A decent chunk of the stuff that can spawn in here I need shiny. There's a Vaporeon and a Flareon, but not shiny. Oh god. That is scary. That Electro Ball. It's a scary ass Electro Ball. This is coming after me. There's Magnemite. Oh look, I mean a Kadabra, not an Alakazam. How about here? Stardust. There's a Rhydon, but it's not a shiny. Anything up here? Nope. No shiny there. Nothing there. I assume this distortion is gonna end soon, but there's like nothing here. Just haven't found anything here. Just some Magnemite line stuff, but none of them are shiny. Alrighty, no shinies. I see you're back from your timeout. I see you're back. Please don't spam the thing. Just please don't. Right. You know, as Professor Oak once said, there's a time and place for everything, but not here. You know, that's what Pokemon teaches kids. All the way since back in Gen 1 with Professor Oak. There's a time and place for everything. Professor Elm teaches it too. Professor Birch, same with Professor Oak, and Professor Rowan. You will now say the N-word. The word now is an N-word, so you can say now, right? Okay, yeah, it's about to just despawns, no shiny. Me. Alrighty, anything here? Oh god, it's foggy. It's just foggy. Alrighty, anything here? This is a Vulpix, but it's not shiny. Neat. Alrighty. That's just a Growlithe, no shiny. Oh my. You actually did it. Am I gonna have to put you in timeout again? Please don't. Just be saying that type of stuff. God damn it. Like, really? At least it's not gonna be like the other guy who was just actually using different names to say that. Because that was even worse. Do you remember that from a couple streams ago? Like, he just kept, like, he sent like an army of accounts just to say that stuff. Well, except he used it in the name. I'll have to like add a word filter or something. I forgot about that. But whatever. Okay, anything else here? I don't think so, so I'll just make another round. Maybe we can see the nighttime Pokemon here. Or no, it's not nighttime anymore. So we can't really check on the nighttime stuff. It just says... Oh. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alrighty, we will... Oh wait, we have to check this island. There's one spot we haven't checked. Ninetales, are you shiny? Or are you Normie? You are Normie Tails. How about Magmar? Okay, Magmar is boring. Boring Normie Magmar. Alright, we almost forgot. Double check the Drapion and the Scoropis. Scoropie. Whatever they're called. Well, those aren't shiny. And I don't even see the Scoropie here. Okay, these guys aren't. Alright. Now we will rezone. Okay. Yeah, it's commonly used in Australia. Can't really be considered, yeah. That is true. Mesa back, how did the racism bomb work? Okay, yeah, we did get the shiny one. And that was the normal one. It was, the guy was just spamming, like, dots in the chat with, like, different nicknames. Or return to village. Oh yeah, I really need to buy more Pokeballs. I really do need to do that. Any outbreaks? Okay, that's a good one. We can use that outbreak. If we can catch one of those, we can get Ice Table. Right, because we can get Ice Table. Yeah. Yeah, it just went. Yeah. That's basically what happened. It just went. Okay. Move these in storage. Do not need these dubious discs or upgrades. Okay. Time to an annual ruining stream. Oh my. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, what else can I put away in here? Okay, let's go craft some stuff. And we can get some revives, I think. Oh, we don't have enough medicinal leaks. Suffer, oh my, really? Oh my. Oh my. Out of all the things. Alright. We'll sell this. Sell these. Okay. Crafting materials. And then we can do this. 89 jet balls. Okay. And then we'll go get some stuff for ultra balls. Yeah, I do need I need mods. I need to get mods at one point. You will stop spamming if I mod you. I don't know, man. It's not convincing. It doesn't look very convincing. It doesn't. Exactly. Imagine begging. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go look at the Bergmite. Hopefully Bergmite will be a shiny. But we'll see. It's over there at the arena. Okay. To see the fall for the trap. Oh no. Nah, you can fall for the trap. You've activated my trap card. I place blah 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 and blah 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 face down. I don't know. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! I just remember a little bit of like, let's just see like some of the stuff they said. The whole fan base didn't get banned. Yeah. Yeah, that's something someone would be able to do. It's not something that you just want to just go crazy with. Oh yeah, just go ban everyone. Alright, sneezed right there. There's Oshawott. No shiny. I find it funny though how like the Pokemon that I have Dex Research Complete isn't the one I found shiny in a distortion. The Oshawott or the Duat. And instead the first one was the Quilava. Okay. You said to my mom, what about her? Okay. There's a wall right there. No shiny here. Alright, thanks for that, Scarlet. Not Scarlet. Scaled Vulture, I mean. Why did I say Scarlet for a second? I read your name wrong. Oh well. Let's see. Anything here? That's an Alpha Electivire with a tiny little Oshawott next to it. At least in this game, the Pokemon are actually somewhat scaled. And they're not like how they look like in the other 3D Pokemon game. Like games like Sword and Shield or BDSP where like they have weird sizes. No, bless you. Alrighty. Anything else here? Okay. Anything else? That's a Tangrowth. We don't need Tangrowths. We don't need a Tangrowth. Scarlet, yeah, Scarlet, what the fuck? Exactly. I messed up with the name. I don't know why I was thinking that. It's probably because of something else I saw. Like, yeah, it was like in some other Discord, someone was Oh, that's right. It was like, for some reason, I'm like, oh yes, it's not scaled. You're not a scaled vulture. I think a part of it is because it's like, vultures don't have scales, and my brain was just like, yeah, vultures don't have scales, they're birds. So I tried to autocorrect it in my brain, I'm like, wait, what? And then I realized, wait, no, I said the wrong name. But you think about it, right? Yeah, I failed my speed run, Gilded. Whatever. Well... It was just some things that just went together. I'm like, okay, Scarlet, obviously then it's like, nope. Oh, there goes that. Distortion, no shiny. That's just a pile of slime over there. Let's go check on the Bergmites. Will these Bergmites be shiny or not? Oof, no Rotom. You tried. Well, you tried. You just didn't succeed. No Rotom, oof. Oof. Is that another shiny Glalie? Yes, it is. You can see in the eyes. I already have Glalie shiny. I have like actually a couple of them. And he's gone. Rip. And you failed him. Did you at least save before it? Because that's a big rip right there. Right, and you can get her satchel. And yeah, it is a sad moment. F in the chat for that. Big F. Alright, anything over here? No, Garchomp is normal. There's a normal Gibble there. Give the Gibble some kibble. Now you're gonna spam in the comment sections. That's actually it's a lot easier to filter stuff in comment sections. That's the fun part. Alrighty. Alrighty. Anything here? Nope. There's nothing here. Alright, we'll go back to the arena. Gibble tastes good, tastes like chicken. I guess so. I don't know. How would you know what a Gibble tastes like? Have you eaten one? Have you ever eaten a Gibble before? You give Gibble some kibble. Because that's probably what Gibble eats. If you were to have a pet Gibble, you'd feed it kibble. Okay, so yes to either eating Gibble. Okay. So you've eaten a land shark dragon thing. Okay. Alright, Bergamite. Get ready to be drained, punched. There you go. You kill people's Gibbles. And you feed them poisonous kibble. Alright. Here goes the Bergamite. The Bergamite is just dead. Easy. None of these are shiny. So it doesn't matter, just knock them out. Alright. Is there just these two left? Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Well, that Bergmite is dead. Okay, now to kill this one. I'll leaf blade it. No problem. I'm gonna leaf blade this one. There. Is that just the last one in the outbreak? Okay. You're attempting to evolve some Pokemon now, I see. I see. Okay. Alright, we'll just knock out this Bergmite. We didn't find any shinies here. There's still apparently an outbreak here. All I see is a Gligar. No Bergmites. Okay. Time to break some ankles. Please don't. Please don't. It's not a thing you should be doing. Oh, they're over here. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a good showing. Alright, no ripoff. Really? 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 That's how you want to do things? You want to put gory images in people's heads? Come on now. Alright, anything here? No shiny. Okay. How about the hot spring? Will there be any shinies in the hot spring? Oh shit, there is. Wait, it's Baneri. I don't need Baneri. As soon as I said, will there be Pokemon shinies in the hot spring? There is one, but it's not something we need. Well then. Time to just keep moving on. We also don't need another shiny Rufflet because we already have two. One of them can evolve into Braviary later. We do need another shiny Snover or Obama Snow. Okay, what else is here? What else? What else be here? Nothing there. No other Shingling or Chimecho. Because I would need those shiny as well. There's something in the tree. Okay, do not need to deal with these. None of those are shiny. Alright. What else is here? Okay, nothing there. How many Basculins? Can I get another Basculin shiny? Because a Basculegion would be nice to have. Nope. Nothing there. Okay. Nothing here. Well, that's something. Alright. That is something. That is something. Though, this is just a virtual 3D model, you know? Not something that's physically real. Like, sure, there's a person behind it, but not much else there. Okay, how about here? Anything here? Okay. Another shiny Glalie. Wait, is this one alpha? No, that's not alpha. Alright, you're just trying to disturb. Well then. Well, you're trying, but... eh. Alright. Let's see what's down here. I'll check here first. There's the ice rock. Yeah, I can see that. You're trying to disturb everyone. Well, you're only trying, you're not doing it. Wait, what? Where's the shiny? Where's the shiny? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna save. Because I heard a shiny jingle, but I don't know if it's a mischievous. Okay, it's not this mischievous. You have 16 snipers on everyone's head. Oh my. Wait. Okay, it's not Zoroa. Where's the shiny then? Unless it was the Glalie that's above the ground. Which it could be. And it's just somehow like loading it in. Okay, I get the feeling it's the Glalie. It definitely has to be the Glalie that's above ground. Okay, yeah, it is the Glalie. Like, for sure it's Glalie. Right, I heard the shiny jingle, And it was above. Unless it's the Bergmite, but... No, it's not. Yeah, it has to be that glalie that's just above ground. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, is that shiny alpha? No, that's just regular glalie. That's alpha. But the shiny should be around here. That would be weird though. Oh yeah, there it was, yeah. That's right. I got baited by another glalie. Okay, anything else here? What time is it? Oh, it's already 4 in the morning. Alrighty. Anything else? That's Sneasel. How about the... That's a Glameow. Anything over here? Oh, so I have a mod that makes them shiny. So the right Pokemon are shiny because of a mod. It just swaps the model with the shiny color. That's the only reason why these guys are shiny. Okay. Yeah, so like I just have a mod running that made them shiny. One of my previous playthroughs, like parts, I think it was like, I don't remember which one exactly, but like I told like I put a link to what the mod was in the description. I have to like go back and copy paste that, but it's just a mod that I have running that made them shiny. Okay. Nothing of value there. Just trying to slowly work towards getting a full living shiny dex. Oh, a full shiny living dex or whatever. But like the more you have done, the harder and harder it gets, because it's like you start to find things that you already have copies of. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Let's check in the... let's see. We'll go to the Molten Arena. Anything here? Nope. Nothing there. Any Luminions or Finions? Because those are also here. The answer is no. How about tentacles or tentacles? Looks like none of those guys are shiny. Right, let's head on to that island over there. Okay. We're just slowly gliding around, seeing if I can find any shiny that I'm missing. That's an alpha coalfish. No shinies. Oh, wait, what? What is that? Oh, that's just Octillery. I already have that. I already have that shiny. so I don't need it. Got some Oleon, but it's not shiny, it's just alpha. Okay. Alrighty, over here. Nope. Anything over here? The answer is, nope. Is it Motham again? No, it's probably a Paris. Yeah, it's a Parasect. I already have that shiny, so I do not need it. Oh, shiny Stanler, I do need this. I do need a shiny Stanler, so I can evolve one of these into Weirdeer. Okay, that can have Side Shield Dash, so I can definitely evolve that one into Weirdeer. That is good. Shiny Stanler can evolve into Weirdeer. So at least we made an extra bit of progress, because I can evolve that one later. Okay. We need Growlithe, we need Growlithe so we can get Arcanine. We need 2 Vulpixes. Or a shiny Ninetales and a Vulpix. But still not so bad. That's another Glameow. I've passed over how many of those now. I do not need those shiny anymore. I mean, I'd take a Purugly shiny because then it would just save me some effort. I don't need Glameow shiny anymore. Just because it's just like, I wouldn't have to deal with evolving Glameow into Purugly if I just caught a Purugly shiny. Okay. Let's see, anything else? No Scorpio shiny. No Machop line shiny. Okay. I'll just go around through here. No Spheal shiny. Okay. What's in the tree? Just a regular Wormadam. Would've been cool to have a shiny Wormadam, but nope. This living shiny dex is a pain. Because it's like some of these I need to get shiny that aren't coming out shiny. Alrighty. That's just a Combi. And it's a male Combi. I don't really care. At least it's not trolling me by being a shiny male Combi. That's like the worst. Okay. That's just an Apom. Already done with the Apom line, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay. What else is here? What else? Okay. That's just a Burmy, but it's not shiny. Don't need that. None of these quillfish are shiny, so don't care. Let's check over here. And, nothing there. Okay. Well, I'll set it to nighttime and give it a shot. To see if I can get... what's called a Duskull. Is any Duskull shiny? For that Duskull line. At the same time, it causes the distortion to spawn. But I love the distortion speed up mod. Oh wait, it's not even... Okay, so it actually really needs to be just nighttime for Duskull. Interesting. Alright, what's in here? That's just a Magnemite. It's not shiny though. So it's just a who cares. No, those guys don't matter. Guess none of those are shiny. Don't need pop pods. Alright. Anything here? Don't need the pump beans either. Anything here? Nope. Nothing. How about here? Any shiny wanna come and spawn in? Anything? Oh no. Anything? Nope. Nothing. I'm pretty sure anything that couldn't spawn in here, if they were shiny, I would need anyways. But nothing is spawning in shiny here. Well, except for Carnivine. I don't need Carnivine. Ideally, I'd want the Magnemite line shiny. Because I do need those guys. Nope, that's not shiny. Anything else want to spawn in here? Come on. This is just taking forever. Because this stuff just isn't spawning in. Nothing of value, I mean. No shinies. Oh wait, shiny Rhydon, I need that. Okay, I can evolve you into Rhyperior. And take that entire thing off that list. Okay, I can evolve shiny Rhydon into Rhyperior. That's good. That saves me some time later on. Alright, these are level 70s. Oh my. Okay, that's not too bad though. We got our shiny Rhydon. Alright. Give it a few more minutes because I also, before I end this stream, because I also like, not only is it getting late, but I also need to use the washroom. Oh, there's a Rhyperior. Too bad that one isn't shiny. And we also got... Alrighty. Let me just check where the Duskulls would be. And then that's when I'll end the stream because... At least this run wasn't too bad. We got Rhydon, which we can evolve into Rhyperior. So not too bad. But no Duskull shiny. That's something we do really need. A shiny Duskull. But this is just where things are gonna end. Alright, we got shiny Stanler and shiny Rhydon. Alright. Thank you guys all for watching and tuning into the stream. It was fun. Made some decent progress, and I hope to see you guys all again next time. Alright. See ya.